The moment has arrived. Le moment est arrivé. Champions League quarterfinal, first leg, PSG versus Liverpool. Let's go, boys, let's go. Allez, Paris. Les gars, faut rester concentré. Faut rester concentré. I've said it previously. I said it in my sort of preview video. Listen, the discourse surrounding, I feel like everybody has PSG going and smacking the living daylights out of Liverpool. However, and listen, I think that PSG are obviously favorites going into this game and everything. But I feel like the thing is, going into this game, Liverpool has like zero pressure. They've got nothing to lose. Everybody already accepts that PSG is going to win, right? And if they get smacked, they'll go and say, it's expected. Whereas PSG have everything to lose. All the pressure is on PSG. Like, listen, obviously I think that PSG, and I think it's fair to go and say, I'm not going to go and, play, the gimmick of, Liverpool's better than us. But it's like, this is still Liverpool. This is still, the current Premier League champions. A team that finished, I believe in the top 8. Obviously, for sure, top 8 of the Champions League. Like, this isn't nobody or anything. Obviously, I think PSG should go through. But this whole thing of, I'm seeing like Liverpool fans going and saying, please take it easy on us. This stuff and other. Listen, I've caught on to your game. I've caught on to your game. This humble gimmick and whatnot, because if you lose, you'll go and you'll say, no, we told you so. We knew we were going to lose anyways. But then if you win, you're going to come and, look, you guys couldn't even be, I'm not playing that game. Listen, Liverpool is obviously not in good form, but this is still Liverpool. And this is still a game of football. Anything can happen. That being said, enough beating around the bush. My prediction, 3-1 to PSG. I think it's going to be a victory. I think it's going to be relatively comfortable. Knock on wood. But ultimately, Liverpool, I think if you go and you look at it, they're playing with a different formation and whatnot. So it'll be interesting to see. Dang, I think I've got the formation wrong. Liverpool are playing with the 3 at the back. Yeah, I'm saying 5-1 to PSG. It's going to be a bloodbath. Like, this is the one time where I'm like, I don't like all this praise. I don't like all this stuff. Because it just puts a lot more pressure on PSG. Because the last time everybody said this was going into the Club World Cup final against Chelsea. And look what happened. Okay, let me get an outside observer, but I need to hold on. Let me do this. How much time? Yeah, we still got time to bring people on. All right, let's save that. All right, let's bring somebody on.
Wait. Ich bin non.
Can you hear me, Demboos? Oh. Prediction. What's my prediction? 3-1 to PSG. 3-1 to PSG. 4-0 PSG. Sweets is here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Oh, big game.
Absolutely, man.
You have to win at least. I need 2 goals difference.
Yeah, my prediction is 3-1. My prediction is 3-1.
Man, we have to continue to own the Prem. Sorry, the PSG league, the PSG league.
But what do you think of? Yeah, go on.
Look at the dictator Dembele in the comments.
5-2 in aggregate. I mean, hopefully the dictator and Dembele is gonna.
Did you ask?
Now I was just gonna go and ask, what is your feeling on the whole like? I don't. Maybe you're not getting the same vibes. I'm getting the same vibes as to when we went in the Club World Cup final against Chelsea. Everybody has PSG as like massive overall favorites. Liverpool fans, maybe less so in the Chelsea tie, because I think Chelsea fans were still sort of believing that they can, they could beat PSG. But this time round, it almost feels like I'm going and having to go and say, guys, like Liverpool, you guys are still like the Premier League champions and whatnot. Obviously, I think PSG is gonna win. Yeah. But like they're going and saying that you guys are gonna beat us 9-1 on aggregate. We're gonna take 4. Take it easy on us. Like, I don't know. I prefer the underdog gimmick.
It's funny because before the Chelsea tie, everyone said PSG is bad and all of that, and now they're glazing PSG. I mean, it's funny.
Yeah. I just hope that. I think. Listen, I think it's a gimmick. I think people are doing that because now, let's say PSG were to only win, let's say 2-1, for example. They'll go and say, "Oh my goodness, it's close," right? Like, oh my, like this is not a good Liverpool team. That's what I think. Because if you're a Liverpool fan, you've got nothing to lose today. If PSG smack the living daylights out of Liverpool, you'll go and say, "Well, we knew we were bad. There's nothing really surprising about it." But then if you guys, even let's say you lose, but you lose by 1, you'll go and you'll say that PSG is supposed to be the best team. We didn't even take it all that bad and whatnot. So. That's what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, I have a feeling Dembo's hat trick. I have a feeling.
Dembo's hat trick.
Maybe, or brace.
I'm hoping for a big Dembo's game.
For sure, but I could think maybe hat trick.
I think I could see Dembo's brace. I could see Dembo's brace. I just hope we start really quick.
Yeah, first quick goal.
Calm things down.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, I'm hoping for the exact same game as last year, right? The home leg when we played them, except we score. And there's no magic, we hope that the keeper doesn't have the best performance of his life.
I mean, Mamardashvili was good, but since Liverpool he has been poor, very poor. I mean, not good and all of that.
Absolutely.
And, I saw Slot's press conference, and he even said last year it feels like a robbery for PSG. He said on press conference.
What, in the first leg he meant?
Yeah.
I went and heard him on TNT. He's saying that the first leg should have finished like 4-0 to PSG.
Or even more, yeah.
This guy, like, no, honestly, how do you feel with the way that he's been glazing PSG basically nonstop ever since that second leg?
Yeah, I like him.
You like it? I think it's a bit too much because, like, listen, as in, like, don't get me wrong, we're really good and whatnot, but it's like when we glaze, we're PSG fans, it's normal. But then it's him. It's like I mean, I know we're.
But he even said he liked that because they won the whole 90 minutes and all of that, like pressing and all of that, and he said. This game was football, not like Premier League.
Nah, he said that like
PSG and City are the best. PSG, I think, first, and then PSG and City are the best. Open play teams in the world. Yeah.
Dang, yeah. Because he's been glazing. He's like, one thing you can be sure of in the Champions League is that you're gonna have PSG in the knockout stage. Like, it's just generational amounts of glaze. Listen, I'll take it. At least he's a manager he respects.
I like Slot as a person.
I agree. I think he's a good manager. He's a good person. Manager, a bit more tenuous. But yeah. What do you think for the other game? Oh yeah, go on. Oh, we lost him. The Muzi, you still there?
Can you hear me?
Now I can, yeah.
Okay, I said Liverpool shouldn't have Luis Diaz. They should have kept him.
Agreed.
I think this will be way better than,
I mean, they're playing with a at least on paper, it seems like a 5 at the back.
Playing 5 at the back, yeah, I think.
So it's gonna be interesting to see how they go.
Slot new Nuno Mendes could send Salah
even earlier into retirement.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see. What do you think of
Barca?
the Barca game?
I mean, people say, Barca fans say Fermin is the best 10 in the world, and then the big game doesn't start.
Oh, he's not starting.
No, he's on the bench.
Say it ain't so. Hold on. I didn't really look at the Barca starting 11 properly. Dang, it is. Is he injured? Is he fit?
No, he's fit. He's fully fit. Yeah, he has a yellow. When he gets today yellow, he
would miss the yeah.
But Yamal is also playing, and who else was it there?
Yeah.
If Yamal gets a yellow, he's also suspended.
Dang. Wow.
Man.
As in one thing, especially after yesterday's performance by 𝙀𝙊𝘾𝘼𝘖, is obviously there were discussions of Yamal was 𝙀𝙊𝘾, so on and so forth. But the thing is, though, I always find it really interesting. Like when people will go and they'll bring up the stats for 𝙀𝙊𝘾𝘼, they'll go and say that, oh yes, he's great and all, but Lamine Yamal, Michael Olise is assisting Luis Diaz and Harry Kane, who are some of the best attackers. But then Lamine Yamal is having to basically carry Barca. It's basically the same arguments that they were pushing last year for Dembele. However, those same Barca fans will go and be like, well, Barca has the best attack in the world. We're better than Bayern. We have the best midfielder in Pedri in the world, and we have the best 10 in the world. So how can Yamal simultaneously have the best midfielder, have the best 10 in the world, have the best attack in the world, but Lamine Yamal is carrying the team and he's got bums and whatnot?
I don't know. I think I think Kane is the best from Bayern, but you could make the case that Olise has been also the best player for Bayern.
Yeah.
And that's why. And it's even harder when to be the best player when you have players like Kane, Diaz in your team.
Yeah.
I mean, Olise, and he was a good player, but I mean the upgrade he made with Kompany is crazy.
Yeah, indeed. What is he saying here? Undercover, he says what? We see apparently the same thing. So does Undercover, would you say that Barca has the best attack in the world? Like the point we're making is that you can't simultaneously go and say that, oh, Barca's, has the best attack in the world, has the best midfield, has the best 10 in the world, and go and say that on the flip side, when it comes to Lamine Yamal, oh, but Lamine Yamal, look at who Dembele has on his team, look at who Michael Olise has on his team. You can't hold the two together. What's your prediction then for today for the PSG game?
I think 3 or 4-1.
3 or 4-1.
I don't know. Maybe I think 3-1.
3-1. All right. All right. I've got 3. I felt like a lot of PSG fans have 3-1.
Yeah, and I think Barca could win. I think Barca fans are a bit too delusional. They say they will smash 4-0 and all of that. I think it will be 3-1, 3-2. Close game. And then all play in the second leg.
Yeah, that's true. I think, if you're Atletico Madrid, you're coming to Barca playing the most disgusting haram ball and then basically hoping for everything in the second leg.
And they only lost 2-1, and they were
a man down, for the entirety of the second half.
And there was a lucky goal by Tabman.
You could argue Barca should have had a red of their own.
Yeah.
So.
But you think Madrid is out?
Madrid is never out. Listen, sporting-wise, ultimately, I think Bayern should have killed the game off earlier on.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, it's 1 goal. You know what Madrid is like, so I don't think it's over.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, but man, I hate Arsenal is so embarrassing. I have to say it.
I mean, I heard the game was. I had the game on my iPad watching, but it was like a real, like a generational snooze fest.
They had Arsenal before the goal. They had 0.18 xg,
Dang.
18 xg. I mean,
Wow. Well, let's hope that
okay.
PSG go and do the job.
I will be back on half.
All right, sounds good. See you then. What time is it? 10 minutes to go till kickoff. All right, let me get the Barca game with my iPad. Do I have it downloaded? No. Would you have Elise at PSG? 100%, 100%. Yo, Junior, would you rather win the 2020 UCL versus Bayern or 2026 UCL? Well, definitely 2026 now. 2020 would have been nice, but then people would have gone and said, it's a, COVID UCL and whatnot. If PSG win it this time around, it's back. It's a back to back. I'll take 100% this time around. 100%. I want Neymar to get the UCL for us. As in, I guess it'd be nice for it. I think it would have massively changed, the trajectory for PSG, right? Had they won the UCL, then, Mbappe would have had his famed UCL. Who else? Neymar would have won another UCL. I think it would have massively changed a lot of narratives, right? All of a sudden now, Neymar's move to PSG is all of a sudden validated because, he won the UCL. Yeah. Imagine if Thiago Silva got one. That's true. There's people like that too. Do you know how many games would Atletico win in the Prem? I mean, I don't know. I think they'd be somewhere in the top 5 race. It'd be like similar to a Chelsea or Liverpool this season. Prediction for today's game, 3-1. My final prediction is 3-1 to PSG. Do you think Joe will get minutes today? I mean, unless PSG smacked Liverpool 5-0 and whatnot, then yeah, maybe, but probably not. My dad says 7-2 PSG. My little brother says 4-0. I'm going with 4-1. I mean, I'll take if we score 4 goals and we limit them to, I'll take that. I think Liverpool will score, unfortunately. I don't think our defense is nearly as robust as it was at moments last year. And even last year wasn't, our primary, most known thing, right? But, I'll say 3-1. 3-1's my prediction. Dylan, man, how we doing, man? How you doing, Dylan? Shout out Dylan. I predict 3-1 to Barca. I think if Barca need to go and win big today, as big as possible. All right, I'm warning people in advance. I will not be looking much at the chat during the actual game, just because I know some of you are going to be ahead of me, and I'm not trying to get spoiled. So yeah. I don't like the lineup for PSG or for Liverpool. I'm assuming you mean Liverpool, because for PSG it's the bog standard. There's nothing really special. All right, I just put the Barca game on my iPad. Ah, the Tifo's coming out. Let's go. Come on, allez, Paris, s'il te plaît. Les gars, s'il te plaît, Paris. Have you been to any games recently? Like PSG games? No, the last PSG game I went to was PSG versus Dortmund. First game in the group stage in 2023-2024. Oh, dang. Cheers for thank you for the £2. Like Gonzalo Ramos come on in the 80th minute. You're granted a goal. True. If we need that, he probably will do that. I'd say 4-2. Let me know, chat. Let me know right now before, the players come out and everything. What are your guys' predictions? Final predictions. Both games. Give me the PSG one first. And then afterwards, give me the Barca one. 2-0. 4-1. 3-1. 4-1. 11-0. 2-1. 2-2. 3-0 PSG. After PSG win 1-0. And then 4-2 Barca. 7-0. All right, okay. So what do you people have in terms of a prediction for the Barca game? 1-0 Atleti. 3-2 Atleti. 3-2 Barca. You guys think that Atleti's going to beat Barca away? Look at the Tifo fam. It's looking good. All right, let me put you guys on to the commentary. Let me know if you guys can hear Steven Gerrard speaking in the background currently. Dang, yeah, this is a crazy Tifo. No, too quiet. Can you guys hear them now?
Something special on the pitch now. It's over to the players to deliver. Let's get you up to your commentary team, 𝙂𝙾𝘋𝘼. But first, Darren Fletcher.
Laura, thank you. Hello again, everyone. What a scene inside
too quiet.
Stadium.
Is it still too quiet?
Tonight for Liverpool, from the Lions' Den at the Etihad to the home of the kings of the European jungle, Paris Saint-Germain.
Oh, sorry.
Changes his team's fortunes here.
Let me change that. You guys can't hear it on
Special as always on nights like this one. Paris, passionate about its football. It's a city of style and panache, mirrored perfectly by its biggest football team.
There we go. All right, the players are coming out. You guys should be able to hear it now. Let's go. The champion. Oh, sorry. You guys are going to hear doubles. All right, there we go. I hear doubles. Yeah, it's gone. All the audio should be good now. Give me a thumbs up if all the audio is good now on TikTok and on YouTube and on any other platform. Allez, Paris. Come on. Allez. Les grandes sont les meilleurs. Si, best. These are the champions. Die Meister. Die Besten. Les grandes équipes. The champions. Allez, Paris. Allez. Vive Paris, allez. Les gars fiers de nos couleurs. Allez. Come on. Faut rester concentré. The tie is not won yet. Stay locked in. Allez, Paris, allez. La. Let's go, man. Let's go.
Bradley Barcola and Fabian Ruiz, who are both injured, but they do recall Marquinhos, Nuno Mendes, João Neves and Vitinha. Safanov's the first choice in goal these days. Vitinha, Mendes and Pacho have started.
All right, so 𝙀𝙁𝘿𝘾𝘼𝘶 and Nuno Mendes need to watch out for the yellows.
Last season, and every outfield starter has scored at least 2 goals so far in the various competitions for them.
Dang, that's impressive. That's such an interesting. How do you come up with that stat? Like I would now that I think of it, that's true. But how do you think of that off the top of your head?
𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏 back at his old club tonight. Can he deliver for Liverpool?
Bro, low-key, if there's one Liverpool player I'm scared of, it's 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏. Just because PSG players, when they come back to play PSG, they typically do good. What was the stat? It's that every single PSG player, outfield player currently for PSG, has scored at least 2 goals this season. Every single one of them. So all the defenders, all the midfielders, and obviously all the attackers. 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏 and obviously Szoboszlai too, don't get me wrong. But it's just 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏, I feel like he's just guaranteed to score. My prediction is 3-1. He's going to be the one to get the goal.
In recent memory down there, conducting the coin toss. So 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏 changes 2 players from Saturday in the FA Cup, but rips it up with a new system tonight. In terms of personnel, it's 𝙬𝙾𝘼𝑗𝑚 and 𝙀𝙪𝙨𝑚 for Jones and significantly 𝙀𝙫, who struggled enormously at the Etihad. It's a back 3 for Liverpool, a back 5, I suppose. 𝙬𝙾𝘼 and 𝘾𝑘𝑼𝑎 are wing-backs. Florian Wirtz has the task of supporting 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏, who's back in Paris tonight. Alexander Isak back on the Liverpool bench. Tactically shrewd.
All right, come on. Oh, bro, I'm low-key a bit nervous. Voila, but let's be concentrated. Let's not underestimate Liverpool. Let's take this game seriously, and if we do that, I'm fairly confident that we should have the job done.
European test for Liverpool, and a minute's applause before the game for the late coach of Romania, 𝙀𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏, who sadly passed away recently.
How old was he? 19. And they're also doing the same thing at the Barca game. He's 81 years old. All right, let's go. All right, let's go.
So Paris Saint-Germain are scoring plenty, 5 in 5 for Kubica, 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏. 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏 Dembélé scored 2 on Friday here.
All right, let's get ready. We're ready. I'm set. Audio's good. There's no issues.
Throw punches as well as take them in Paris tonight. Who steps up on a night where Liverpool need heroes? 𝙬𝙾𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑠. The odds are stacked against Liverpool. It's the toughest possible test in a perfect setting for this match tonight.
Yeah, absolutely spot on, Dan. Good evening, everyone. I mean, what an arena, what a venue, what a game we've got in store.
All right, guys, I'm going to say it right now. I'm not going to have the chat on during the PSG because you guys PSG. So I apologize in advance. I'm not going to be interacting with chat a lot. Well, let's get this quarterfinal first leg underway. PSG versus Liverpool is underway. Let's go. Allez, Paris.
They won't play this weekend in readiness for Anfield next Tuesday. Brilliant atmosphere in here, as it always seems to be when we come here.
Ball's gone. All right, let's go. Let's get on the ball. Let's start dominating early.
They've scored 15 goals in the process, but they've lost 3 times here this season. Bayern in the Champions League, Paris FC in the French Cup, and Monaco in a league match. But it does feel like they're starting to play their best football at a time when it really matters. Liverpool lost for the 15th time this season on Saturday. They're
15
with 𝙬𝙾𝘾𝘼𝑗𝑎𝙏 as the manager, and they're biggest in any competition for 5.5 years. Everything he's touching at the minute, though, Ali, turning to goal.
Oh, you better believe it. His team, it's all about peaking at the right time. The one thing you would say, you look at that setup right now, in PSG, they don't have to make the pitch as big as possible. 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝑗𝑎𝙏 as high, as wide on the left-hand side, do the same in the right. And they can't play it short, so they go longer this particular time. But they make the pitch big at every available opportunity.
So the Liverpool back 3, Joe Gomez on the left, Virgil van Dijk in the middle,
All right, let's retain possession.
On the right, they've played it once before under 𝙎𝙾𝘾𝘶. They lost 3-0.
All right, let's go. Let's keep the ball. Let's get it moving.
But we were talking about this last night. You were saying he's got to do something, yes, to try and change what happened at the weekend and deal with what Paris Saint-Germain throw at you.
Absolutely. We were on a good chat about it last night, you and I actually thought he had to make changes. You know, we spoke about it. I thought he might have went to the back four with two wider guys defensively, maybe whether it was 𝙎𝙾𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾 ahead of Gomez or even
keep it. Good.
He had to change it a little bit. The dropping or the leaving Salah out is a massive call, Darren. But you know something, I'll get brutally honest, I felt it was the right one.
Only time will tell. Here's Nuno Mendes playing it.
It's a good ball. Well done. See Dembele? I don't mind that. Very well done.
Can't happen. 𝙬𝙾𝘾𝘼𝘾 and Nkana far too far up the pitch.
Very well done by Nuno. Good ball by Nuno there.
Nkana cannot leave the centre of that defence, or that's exactly what will happen when you just want to stare.
You do wonder whether it's going to take a little while to work the shape out. They don't play this way very often at all, and they are up against arguably the best attacking team in Europe tonight, so it has to work, and it has to work from the start for Liverpool. There's 𝙬𝙾𝘾𝘼𝘶 header. And now 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝘎𝑎𝑐
Keep the ball.
At the moment. He's on the left. There's no Bradley Barcola tonight. The first Champions League match that he's not been involved in since 2023. He's been involved in the last 38 of them. But he's injured. So is Fabian Ruiz. But apart from that, it's as good as it can be for the European champions.
Yeah.
This is João Neves, part of this very impressive central midfield. 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑐 on the ball now.
Warren, keep it.
He's the youngest player to reach 40 appearances in the Champions League, and based on the fact that he's playing here tonight.
I couldn't believe that when I looked at it. He's not 20. I've just turned 20.
I'm done.
Liverpool came and won here last season, but 𝙬𝙾𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑐 was the match winner. PSG had 27 shots, he made 10 saves, some of them quite remarkable, really.
All right, I like this, early dominant spell of possession. Let's try to get a shot on target here. Let's test the keeper.
Oh, I'll take it a step further. I think his last performance here, which we saw, which Liverpool ended up winning 1-0. We heard 𝙬𝙾𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑐 say it, where there was slightly fortuitous, of course they were. I'll tell you what, mate, that may be one of the best goalkeeping performances I might have ever seen.
That's not ridiculous to say. He was excellent that day.
Liverpool won 1-0. 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑐 passed 𝙤𝙪𝙨𝑗𝙠𝙎 neither of them involved tonight. 34th knockout match, by the way, that Liverpool have played since they signed Mo Salah, and only the 4th one that he's not started for them. Off goes Vitinha, the heartbeat.
Well done, Vitinha.
Magnificent side.
Allez. Well done, keep it. Doucement, easy. Et joué.
To 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑐. There's the fluidity. 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑐's come out to play on the left. 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑐's gone over to the right.
Just looking at Liverpool, I didn't think they would go 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑐 through the middle, and they're not. You could play 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑐 off the left arm, 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑐 play off the right, and 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑐 the one that's further up between McAllister.
So 𝙬𝙑𝑟's gone now to the right-hand side, and 𝙬𝙬's on the left.
Playing his 516th match for Paris Saint-Germain tonight, the most of any player.
I don't mind that.
Vitinha. Well, call it what you like for Liverpool tonight. It's huge, whichever way it's dressed up for Arne Slot. Hammered at City on Saturday, and now walking into this place tonight. Certainly not for the faint-hearted, and he hasn't had a great deal of time to put the plan into place. Didn't know what was going to happen at the weekend, and here we are with this new look Liverpool team.
Yep.
And only time's going to tell us, Ali, whether it works or not.
The one thing with listening to the boys before the game, they're absolutely spot on. Yes, you can set up defensively, you can play 3 centre-backs and two wider defenders, but when you do have the ball, you clearly have to.
That's going to be one thing we're going to have to be very vigilant of, is the set pieces.
Have the energy to do that, and they must do it.
So we saw one or two long throw-ins.
Oh no.
At the Etihad at the weekend. Sent Van Dijk in there for the first time, along with Konate. And it was pointed out by Stephen and Steve prior to the match, they're not the biggest team, Paris Saint-Germain, so maybe this is a way in for Liverpool. It's in there towards Van Dijk, who got something on that. Dembele, though, can toe poke it away. And 𝙀𝙀𝙖𝘶 taking no chances, going back to 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝘶.
I think it's probably worth pointing out as well, just to back that statistic up, they've only kept 2 clean sheets in the last 11 Champions League games. However, they scored goals, it should be said.
So 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝘿𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏, the Liverpool defender who is closest to it.
Done. And on. I'm done.
𝙬𝙖𝘐𝑼𝑗𝑎𝑑𝙎, Ousmane Dembele.
It's a good ball. Can you keep that in? All done. Keep it. Keep it. De fou, il n'y a que ces couleurs qui font battre mon cœur. Ô Parisiens, allez. Ô Parisiens, allez, allez. Ô Parisiens, allez. Ô Parisiens, allez, allez. Et on demande ce discours qu'on me traite de fou. Il n'y a que ces couleurs. Aïe, 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 aïe. Qui font. Well done to win it back. Well done, well done. Ah, VT, no, 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 no. Not the best idea, not the best idea.
See, looking at them, they're out of possession. They're actually a 5-2-3. Look at 𝙀𝙀𝘀𝘶 McAllister sitting in front. And the 3 of, as I mentioned earlier, left, 𝙀𝙀𝘀𝘶 and 𝙀𝙀🫏 is the one that's going.
Where's the score? Oh, my bad, guys, my bad. Dang, that's what happens when I don't have. I'm not looking at the chat. There you go.
They're a team that scored plenty of goals, 104 in all competitions this season, 34 of them in the Champions League to this point, and 52 of them in 20 home games here at the Parc des Princes. I mean, when they do start to find that fluidity and imagination, they're such a difficult team to slow down. That's the big challenge tonight for Liverpool. Second leg at Anfield next week. They've just got to put themselves in a position where they've got a chance in the home leg
Vital.
In 7 days' time.
Absolutely vital. They have to leave the Parc des Princes this evening still in the tie. It's as simple as that.
Just go down the line.
Go
on.
On them by 𝙀𝙀𝘶. And now Dembele can run and pick out 𝙬𝙬𝘶, promising this.
Aye, 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 aye.
Picked up now by Hakimi. Vitinha.
Well done, well done.
Marquinhos.
It was easy and it was brilliant, wasn't it? I just felt Joe Gomez had tucked in ever so slightly. Maybe a couple of yards too much there, but he got back to make the block, which was vital.
This is 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑑𝙎, who started every Champions League game last season. He started every Champions League game this season as well. It's a very good partnership at the heart of this PSG defence, him and Marquinhos.
10 minutes in. I think we've been pretty good. Just need to. I don't think we have a shot on target yet, though.
𝙬𝙬𝘶's gone to play through the middle right now, and Dembele's gone out there on the right. They're difficult to keep track of, and Konate didn't get there. 𝙬𝙬𝘶 plays it inside here to Vitinha. On he goes now.
Vas-y.
McAllister got something on it.
Okay.
Only finds 𝙬𝙬𝘶.
Keep it, keep it.
𝙬𝙬𝘶 looking for the shooting chance.
Yes! Voilà! Le 𝙬𝙬𝘶! Oui, le 𝙬𝙬𝘶! C'est ça, mon 𝙬𝙬𝘶! Le 𝙬𝙬𝘶! Vamos! Mais faut rester concentré. Job's not finished. Job's not finished. We go again. We go again. Job's not finished. C'est ça mon 𝙬𝙬𝘿. C'est ça mon golden boy. C'est ça mon 𝙬𝙬𝘿. Vamos. Vamos. Désiré doué. Gracias a Dios, Pai. He is risen. Gracias a Dios, Pai. Vamos. Voilà. But job's not finished. Stay locked in. Faut rester concentré. Faut rester concentré. Bien joué. Très bien joué. Oh, glory to God. Oh, glory to God. Oh, le 𝙬𝙬𝘿. It's a lucky deflection. We'll take him. We'll take him. I think it's deserved. I think it's deserved.
Do you know what? It's like the deflection off Paul Parker in 1990 that went over Peter Shilton in the World Cup. The spin of it.
Yeah, the keeper.
I didn't appreciate the flick by Dembele at the outset. I didn't see that in the melee. But Liverpool had so many players around the ball, and he still gets the shooting opportunity.
Okay. Now let's try to get another one, and don't let Liverpool back into the tie or the game rather.
The deflection off Ryan Gravenberg. Paris Saint-Germain haven't lost a match this season when they've scored the first goal, and that difficult night for Liverpool is even more difficult now.
That's a foul. Oh, 𝙬𝙬𝘼𝙎𝙾, watch out! 𝙬𝙬𝘼𝙎𝙾, watch out! Oh, 𝙬𝙬𝘼𝙎𝙾, doucement, hein? You can't be taking any yellows. 𝙬𝙬𝘼𝙎𝙾, watch out, s'il te plaît. Oh, Barca nearly scored.
So far for this ultra-talented 20-year-old French international.
Oh, surely no. Surely 𝙬𝙬𝘼𝙎𝙾 can't have a go from here. Safonov, s'il te plaît. Oh, s'il te plaît. Oh, no. This is one thing. Set pieces, dead balls like this. Oh, Safonov, s'il te plaît.
Over the Liverpool free kick, and they give anything for a quick response. That's into Van Dijk.
Well done.
By 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾, back in by 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝘾.
Well done.
By 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾. Joe Gomez played it out towards Ryan Gravenberg, but spotted quickly there by 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾.
Oh, Warren! Warren! Oh, Warren, bien joué! C'est ça, mon Warren! Oui, Warren! Oui, c'est ça, mon soldat! Voilà, ça connaît pas Montreuil! Ça connaît pas 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎.
I don't think I'm overstating anything here to say the one thing that Liverpool now simply cannot do is concede another one quickly.
And all the PSG need to go and do is score another one.
In this stadium.
There's no doubt.
Well done, Pacho. Well done. Very well. Good. Win the header.
This is Florian Wirtz. And just catches.
Well done. No, it's a foul. I mean, listen, given that, we're up one, I don't mind if, any of one of Liverpool's players who's on a yellow, if they take a yellow, I'm okay. I'll be okay.
Virgil van Dijk is doing a lot of shouting down there and organising. I don't think he feels like this is working at the moment.
You look at his position, look where he is. That's the last place he wants to be.
He's right up there with Dembele, isn't he?
He's 10 yards ahead of his other two centre-backs. He does not want to be there. He wants to be in the halfway line, let me tell you.
Well, just out of picture, João Neves then just wandered into the space behind him.
Yeah. I mean, I've got to say to you, the movement from the Paris players is absolutely first class.
𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾 ticking out 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾.
We need to be weary of those long.
Now Florian Wirtz holding off 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾. Frimpong's cross. Nuno Mendes with the block.
Ah, Nuno!
To Ryan Gravenberg. Here's Dominik Szoboszlai. Jeremy Frimpong, that's behind the two running in there, 𝙀𝙀𝙖𝘶𝑗𝑎𝑛 and 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝑗𝑎𝑛. Now 𝙀𝙀𝙖𝘾𝑗𝑎𝑛.
Get back. Well done. C'est ça, 𝙀𝙀𝙖𝘾. We like that. Bien joué.
It was a nice little give and go, wasn't it?
We need to be very careful for those sort of first time long balls by 𝙬𝙬𝙬𝙬 because that's how they caught us out in the first leg last year. The goal that they scored, it's a long ball by 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎. They win the first header, flick on, and they go and score.
Overall for PSG.
Barca scored, but it's offside.
A really good record against English teams, and they seem to run into an awful lot in the last couple of seasons or so. Hakimi losing out.
Hakimi got himself in trouble.
Pressure on his 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀 now for Liverpool.
Allez, bien joué. Yeah, 𝙬𝙾𝑖𝑚𝑖𝑛 Yamal's offside there. It's well worked.
Now look at Dembele right now. Look where he's going. He's going right 20 yards, 30 yards in his own half. Konate does not, I can't tell you how much he does not want to go on there. But if he doesn't go, then the French side have an extra man in the middle of the park.
One thing I would say to you, based on what you've just said, this is not the place where you want your centre-backs having any kind of indecision and doubt.
Foul, thank you, ref. Allez, Paris.
A little nudge there by Alexis McAllister.
Paris est magique. Allez, Paris, c'est
One fella with the job of shouting out the first line of the song, then everybody else joins in behind the goal. He'll have no voice left by half-time.
A little bit of luck.
Sounds like
Nuno. Oh, Nuno, applique-toi, wesh.
Of course, joking. It makes it for a great atmosphere, doesn't it? And you're right to mention it pre-match. It is one of the best.
So Liverpool are going to take their time. They've got to throw in here, and it's just a slow amble across the pitch for 𝙀𝙀𝙖𝘾.
We need to watch these long throws. We need to watch the set pieces. That's one area where Liverpool really can hurt us.
So Van Dijk's got in there. He's the target. 𝙀𝙀𝙖𝘾 now taking his time to dry the ball. In it goes towards Liverpool's captain. Safanov was there. They'll get the corner. Liverpool.
He's done well in the end to get a
Punched it. Was going out anyway, I think.
Yeah. Couldn't take a chance, so I wouldn't have thought.
Oh, I'm nervous for these, corners and all this. Watch Van Dijk, please, guys, please, please. Please, for the love of God, please watch Van Dijk.
The orchestrated. Gravenberch's come out to take it. He's got 𝙬𝙬𝙾𝘼𝙎 short as well. And he goes from Dominic's.
Nope.
It's a good corner.
Oh my goodness, man.
Well to get a piece of that.
What a cross.
It's a brilliant cross there. Warren. Well done, Warren. Yeah. Nah, Warren's done well, though.
And I think if he doesn't come, Ali, Liverpool might score.
I'll tell you, it's a brilliant delivery. It doesn't get deflected away and it doesn't matter, but you're right, top save. Safanov comes off, he's lying.
I'm not going to lie, set pieces are going to be very crucial for PSG to defend well.
They spent a few quid on 𝙬𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑛 from Lille in the summer, but he started the last 14 games now, the Russians.
Foul, ref, thank you.
Put the team towards the end of January.
20 minutes in.
There. 𝙬𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑗𝑎𝑛's gone into a central midfield role now. I mean, it's hard to keep track of them, really. Here's Nuno Mendes.
Nous sommes les Parisiens, fidèles à nos couleurs. La 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 la. La la la.
As well, it's amazing.
Aziz, take him on. 𝙬𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑗𝑎𝑛. 𝙬𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑗𝑎𝑛?
𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙐, then he shoots, little deflection. And really,
Bien joué, well done.
it's the first thing on his mind is to cut in and shoot when he gets the chance. Liverpool are going to get the free kick here for a little bit of a foul on the goalkeeper.
Do you know something? Like, see, looking at them, it's as if 𝙀𝙀𝙖𝙞𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏, you know, stay central, and at times everybody else has got a freedom to go anywhere on the pitch. I mean, Hakimi is a perfect example of that.
There's Fabian Ruiz. There's a bit of controversy about him not playing at the moment. There was a story in 𝙀𝙀 a couple of days ago.
L'équipe, forget what l'équipe say. L'équipe are the biggest anti-PSG piece of propaganda out there.
He says he's not ready, and it's just causing a bit of a discussion as to whether he should be back out there playing for Paris Saint-Germain at the moment.
Yeah. Well, you would suggest that nobody would know his body better than himself, really. I hear what you're saying, but surely you'd be dying to play in this team, would you not?
I could think of other teams that you might try and duck out of before you try and sit on the bench here.
I'll maybe get them off you at half-time.
I'll tell you what, that's
well, it's a switch of play, isn't it?
It is.
That's a very good point. He's done it once previously for 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙐.
Hasn't quite hit the heights of his Ballon d'Or season as yet. 14 goals in all competitions, only 2 in the Champions League.
He's also been injured, but
given away there by 𝙀𝙢𝙖𝙞𝘾𝑗𝑼 to 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘾𝑗𝑖 now 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝑗𝑖. Free kick to Liverpool. I mean, they've not really put the accelerator down since going 1-up, have they, Paris Saint-Germain?
And the one thing that has happened, Liverpool, you know, have completely attempted to kill the game and slow it down with their set plays and corners and things like that, which is understandable.
𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙐 back on the Liverpool bench for the first time in 3.5 months. Arne Slot says he's got about 20 minutes in him, if necessary.
What? Oh, les gars, Care Bear football, man.
I think there's a shove in the back, isn't there?
Off goes Ryan Gravenberch, away from Marquinhos, but not away from William Pacho.
Keep the tempo easy.
Vitinha with a nice ball inside to João
Well done,
Neves.
well done.
Started the last 36 Champions League matches before tonight, always plays. Now Nuno Mendes, here goes to 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑗𝑖.
Vas-y Dembélé. Very well done. Keep it. Keep it. Doucement. Build up patiently. No need to rush anything.
Hakimi was playing as a centre forward, gives it back to Dembélé, but Van Dijk there for Liverpool, and now 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝑗𝑖. Hakimi was then the player who was putting the pressure on Dominic Szoboszlai.
Well done, Nuno.
Now he's on the left-hand side, Hakimi. Van Dijk there, though, ahead of 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑗𝑖, but given away. Here is 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑗𝑖 for PSG.
Keep it. Doucement.
Vitinha. Marquinhos. And now Dembélé. Stop the game.
No.
Because
Oh.
Injury for Nuno Mendes.
Oh. No. Non, s'il te plaît. No.
Don't forget we've got the Europa League and the Conference.
No, please, Nuno. Please, s'il te plaît, Nuno. Please tell me you're injured.
Against Forest from the drag out. Same time, Bologna against Aston Villa. That's on TNT Sports 2. And on TNT Sports...
Oh là 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 là, s'il te plaît, non.
The Conference League quarter-final first leg from Selhurst Park, Crystal Palace against Fiorentina. And you can see them on HBO Max, as well as TNT Sports, as we see this deflected goal looping over Mamard.
Please tell me Nuno's okay. Please tell me it's nothing serious.
I couldn't have gone up and down any worse for the goalkeeper, to be honest. You know, I'll repeat what I said earlier. I'm looking at my yard off his lane. I'm thinking, surely can't compete with that, but yeah, I owe him an apology for that one.
I'm just hearing from the benches that he's just used his inhaler, Nuno Mendes.
Inhaler?
So hopefully he'll be okay to come back
on. I didn't know Nuno was asthmatic. Ah, I don't mind that.
Down there now, Nuno Mendes, such an important player for Paris Saint-Germain, for Portugal as well. Three down there who we expect to play prominent roles for Portugal in the summer: João Neves, Vitinha, Nuno Mendes. Here's Gravenberch, Florian Wirtz, Szoboszlai, a good ball back to Ryan Gravenberch, who tried to play it through. Mendes was there. In went Joe Gomez.
Foul, ref.
He's going to get a book in, Joe Gomez. I thought he got a lot of the ball there,
so did I. So did I.
I'm going to have to see it again.
A lovely little ball initially from Szoboszlai back into Gravenberch.
We need to watch out for those, because they have caught us on the break there.
I think he gets all the ball.
I think that's harsh.
No, I think that's pretty harsh, in fairness.
It's just where we are in the game nowadays. This is a lovely pass. That one there, just ever so slightly behind him, and he could have taken it in his stride and got a strike. Yeah, it's where we are in the game nowadays. Like it or lump it.
I think I'd lump it.
Yeah.
If I got the choice.
That's why I was offering you the option.
Yeah.
I would do.
Yeah. I think when you make a clean tackle like that, you shouldn't be penalised.
Is Hernandez coming on?
It's, Lucas Hernandez.
Oh, I think
sent out to warm up. He would be the replacement for Nuno Mendes if there's a reason for him not to carry on. World Cup winner with France.
He mentioned that. I'm just going to say to you, incidentally, on that subject, I can see Portugal having an excellent World Cup. You know, they've got some players.
I thought that was a foul on Dembele. Wow, okay.
So Ryan Gravenberch for Liverpool, approaching 29 minutes. The European Champions lead to the deflected 𝙀𝙖 goal. It's the only attempt on target so far for PSG, so in that regard Liverpool will be relatively satisfied. Of course, they won't be happy that they're a goal down by any stretch of the imagination, but
well done.
They've not really allowed PSG to this point to play some of the dazzling stuff that they can do here.
True.
Deflected goal aside, it's been a reasonable start, reasonable half hour for Liverpool.
It looks like Barca should be like 2-3 ahead already.
It's brilliant movement. 𝙀𝙖 comes off the side, and Vitinha runs into the space. It's worth watching again. We won't get a chance to see it, but believe me, it's brilliant movement.
Florian Wirtz picks out Jeremy Frimpong. To take on Mendes and pull it back into a decent area. But
whoo! Well done, Warren. Well done, Warren. Vas-y, bien joué, Dez. Wow! Oh! I want that checked. I want that checked. He looked like he got ankle. I want that checked.
I don't know whether he was scared of 𝙀𝙖's pace.
I want that checked. Ref.
But it's a lazy challenge for me.
Let's see. Wow, he's fortunate. It's just a yellow. It's just a yellow. It's just a yellow.
Run down the line. 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎 here, watch. Yeah, that's lovely, isn't it? Just takes it.
True composure by Warren.
The pass, if he makes it, just reads the situation really well.
So 2 Liverpool players booked, Joe Gomez and Alexis McAllister. Gravenberch and Van Dijk are the starters who are a card away from being suspended next week at Anfield. Nuno Mendes and 𝙎𝙬𝘋𝘼𝘍𝙬 facing the same situation for PSG. Coutinho gets the short free kick back again, gives it to Hakimi. Now 𝙬𝙬 defending for 𝙬𝙬𝘋𝘼𝑖𝑙𝘾 to do, which with a bit of help from Florian Wirtz they were able to pull it off. Here's 𝙬𝙬𝘋𝘼𝑖𝑙𝘾 with a shot.
Oh, good save.
𝙬𝙬𝘋𝘼𝑖𝑙𝘾 had to take it quickly, the Georgian, and did so. 𝙬𝙬𝘋𝘼𝑖𝑙𝘾 down.
Well done, Warren. Eat that. Eat that. Come on.
Yeah, that was the secret there. You called it. Hit it early. Very little backswing. Goalkeeper had to be on his toes.
𝙬𝙬𝘋𝘼𝑖𝑙𝘾 right back at the moment. PSG just trying to find out where Hakimi's gone. Centre forward.
You better, that's exactly where he is.
Yeah, 𝙬𝙬's on the left side of midfield for 𝙬𝙬. I'm expecting Safanov to pop up on the right wing at some point.
I mean, I did mention to you earlier, the 2 centre-backs.
Oh la la la.
Position, everything else, it's a free-for-all, really.
Off goes Hakimi through the centre. 𝙬𝙬𝘋𝘼𝑖𝑙𝘾 carrying the ball.
Come on, let's try to get another one before halftime here.
Here's Hakimi. The width provided here by Dembele. Do you know when you
Why is there
see
always a change?
play with each other? In fact, I'll get back to that in a second because 𝙬𝙬𝘋𝑼𝑎 has got defending to do. And in fact,
That's a foul.
the free kick. It's Hakimi who just caught him. When you see João Neves and Vitinha play off each other like they do, there's a little bit of Kroos and Modric about them.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, absolutely. I was going to say
that little combination.
It's a good save there.
Yeah, I take your point totally.
Yeah.
Good save. Strikes it, keeps it down, hits it early. Good strong hand. Thankfully nobody following up from Liverpool's point of view.
Has been left out tonight, 𝙂𝙭. Another one by Marquinhos and then by Van Dijk.
Let's go.
Goes towards 𝙬𝙬𝘋𝘼𝑖𝑙𝘾.
Do smart. Watch out. I don't mind.
The great teams never seem to feel pressure when they're receiving the ball.
No, even the goalkeeper's pass there.
Oh, ref! We'd love a foul there. Thank you. Merci. Oh.
To Mendes. And the goalie just whips it over his head into that left wing area for 𝙬𝙬𝘋𝘼𝑖𝑙𝘾.
So they've got the song to 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝑖𝑙𝘾 by Bonnie Tyler at the moment, the PSG fans at that end.
Yeah?
Yeah. Sure, that's 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝑖𝑙𝘾 by Bonnie Tyler.
Well,
I thought you'd know that.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. I met her in a beach bar in Portugal, Bonnie Tyler, there you go. Many, many years ago. With a couple of drinks one afternoon.
Ah, yeah, it's a foul.
Brilliant form she was in.
Sure she still remembers it fondly?
I'm not sure she will, actually.
No. She'll be disappointed you didn't realise that was 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝑖𝑙𝘾 and they were singing at that end.
Well, I think it's safe to say her version was better.
Yeah, I'll let you tell them at that end, the ultras.
Are they going? Oh my. Guys, please don't concede here.
So Van Dijk and Konate have gone forward for the free kick.
The ball's in Liverpool's half, by the way, and they're taking this long.
The Paris Saint-Germain penalty area with 9 minutes to play in the first half. up towards Van Dijk and taken by Safanov.
Easy, easy. Doucement, doucement.
𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝘼. Coutinho finding 𝙬𝙊𝘾𝘼𝘆. And then the run made here by Mendes down this side. 𝙬𝙖 in the middle.
Oh!
𝙬𝙖 peels off into the middle. It goes.
𝙬𝙖!
Good save.
Oh, brilliant play. Oh, but 𝙬𝙖 has to do better there.
He's going to make it 2-0.
Oh, la, 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 la. It's not over.
𝙬𝙖 back on the ball and sliding in was 𝙬𝙀𝘋.
C'est pas fini.
He wanted it, goes instead to
Aïe, 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 aïe.
William Pasho.
Bien joué, bien joué. Oh là là, that's a big chance. That's a big chance. Whoa.
There's every chance it will be, but I think the initial pass was meant for 𝙬𝙖 to come out.
Definitely was.
Hakimi.
Come on, let's get one before halftime.
Did they get through them too easy for 𝙬𝙾𝘶𝙀𝘶𝙀𝘍𝑖𝑐𝑒𝑖𝑛?
Coutinho.
Aye, 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 aye.
Emery had not made the run.
Thank you for the ball right back.
From the Liverpool defender. 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝘆 from the angle.
Yeah, he's never scored from there.
Looking at his goalkeeper, wasn't he? He wanted him to come for it.
Yeah, 𝙬𝙗's never scored. I mean, he's lashed it.
Best efforts.
Should 𝙬𝙖 be doing better there?
Touch opens up.
Yeah, it's a bit. Nah, 𝙬𝙖 should be doing better there.
Goalkeeper's legs. Fortunately, they didn't.
Should be 2-0 there. Ah, le 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝑐𝑒. Faut faire mieux là.
Save that.
Joe Gomez. Ryan Gravenberg. Now Frimpong. Nkana makes the run. Marquinhos is over there with him. Alexis 𝙀𝙀𝘶.
Go on, support him. Watch the ball in.
They've got three in the Paris Saint-Germain box. They've got Konate here as well. Florian Wirtz.
No.
Pass. It's Frimpong. The angle's against him. It's flashed.
Oh my goodness. Oh la 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 la. Is he offside? Thank you. Oh, that's very well done by Wirtz there.
Liverpool have generated, even though Frimpong was just offside.
Yeah, lovely move. They got it out the other side, started off down the left, brought it out the right hand side. He looks half a yard offside.
Lovely pass by Wirtz.
It really was, yeah, it was.
𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑐𝑒 finds 𝙬𝙖.
Is he? No, you should have played him through.
Dembele's been quiet.
He has. Well, generally speaking, you know, since the deflected goal, they've had one or two wee opportunities, but Liverpool have been okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is what I mean. Like, this is still Liverpool. They're. I mean, of course, they're not in the best of forms or anything.
Nicely done by Tasho. Nuno Mendes. It's good pressure.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
And now Florian Wirtz. Liverpool looking to make something happen. Tasho with the block.
I'm done again.
And the last touch there was a Wirtz one, so that's a PSG throw.
I'm done.
It's excellent defending, isn't it?
Atleti through here. Is he getting offside?
Just hits his standing foot, doesn't it?
Hold on. Kubarsi just fouled. Is it Giuliano Simeone? And he's through on goal.
22 of the last 23 games.
Let's see what he said. He's going through on goal. It's a clear goal scoring opportunity. This should be a red card. Let's see this again.
Last season.
That should be a red. That should be a red. Whoa. Guys, let me know if anybody's watching the Barca game. That should be a red. 𝙬𝙬 𝘾𝘼𝘾𝘼's through on goal. It's not purposeful or anything. He clips his, the back of his Achilles.
They've got youngsters in the team who are maturing all the time.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh, 𝙬𝙬 𝘾𝘼𝘾𝑼, man.
Champions League game and he's 20.
I'll tell you what, if this comes to something, this will be one of the goals of the season after the little pass at the start of it. 𝙬𝙬.
Dembélé! Aïe, 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 Dembélé! Oh, that was beautiful, man. Oh, we should have done better. Purée. Oh, les gars, that's the move of the night, bro. Les gars, ce football, it's silky. Ouais, que...
Oh no, I'm just wondering, could he hit that first time with his left foot 𝙬𝙬?
No, but we need to score another one, man.
Can I let the side down a little bit here, didn't he?
Great determination there from 𝙬𝙬 𝘾𝘼𝘾 to win it back and keep him.
That's the one thing I'll say. Obvious red.
3 minutes to go in the half. Good header by Van Dijk. And then nice and calm under pressure from 𝙀𝙀𝙖𝙞𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏's layoff, and now 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀 can play it out to Jeremy Frimpong.
Why is it... Oh, arrête de faire ça, wesh.
Good ball by 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝘀, good run by 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝘀, but across came 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀.
𝙀𝙀𝙀𝙀 did well there, Dan. The pass itself from Sobos.
I'm done. Okay, let's see. Is he going to give a red?
But not enough for the defender to come across. They couldn't just execute it enough.
This should be a red.
Liverpool last 5 minutes or so, 10 minutes of passing has been better. With a little bit more possession, haven't they?
Yeah, it's a red. No, it's going to be a red. Well done. Correct decision was made. Correct decision was made. So 𝙬𝙪𝙎's off. Straight red card given. So Barca and Atletico band for band. Red cards in successive games.
𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙗 showing his strength against Konate. Referee played the advantage. 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎. Now 𝙬𝙬.
Whoo, le Desbol. Keep the ball.
Could have seen 𝙬𝙾𝘼𝘋𝘼's face when he just rolled that back.
That's great.
It's unfortunate for 𝙬𝙪𝙎 there, but Junior's through on goal.
PSG captain. Hakimi for once in his orthodox position. Here's Dembélé. Off he goes on the wander now. 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎.
All right. Alvarez scored a screamer! Oh my days, madre mia! Madre mia! Madre mia! Punished immediately! Madre mia! Madre mia! What a golazo! Merde! Merde! Oh! Gang, gang, gang! What a free kick!
He's going to get it back again, Dembélé.
He needs support.
Patient over there, still got it, rolls it back. Is 𝙬𝙬 𝘾𝘼𝙎 to shoot.
No, 𝙬𝙬 𝘾𝘼𝙎. Oh, I should do better there. But what a free kick. No, there's nothing João Garcia can do there. Oh, la, 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 la. What a free kick.
Makes a good pass.
𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎. At the Camp Nou, gang, gang, gang. Oh la la. Misère de misère.
That's a big chance. You can see it, he doesn't mean it perfectly.
Oh, but I'm looking back, PSG, we've had like 3 big chances created already.
So there's just one additional minute and we're into that.
One additional minute.
What would your overall assessment be of Liverpool's performance to this point, Ali?
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say.
You know, they can argue a little bit. Well, they were unlucky with the goal, weren't they? They've kind of slowed the game down a little bit, which you understand totally. They have them in the rush. I think they've been okay.
All right. You know what? I'll say for PSG. There's nothing stupid from PSG.
Marquinhos looking long. Joe Gomez realised he got 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎 running in behind him. Marquinhos was anticipating 𝙋𝙊𝘾𝘼𝘎𝘾𝘼𝙎𝘏 flick. Here's 𝙬𝙬𝘼𝘋𝙬𝘼𝘋𝙬𝘼𝑎𝑐.
Ay, 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 ay.
Ryan Gravenberch, and that's going to get us through.
All right, that's halftime. That is halftime. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. I think good half from PSG. I'm just watching the last embers of this Barca game. Okay, okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. 1-0. I think we've played well. I think one thing that I will go and say quickly is that we need to be more ruthless. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, before I go and I look to bring anybody on chat, what are we ranking the first half out of? Out of 10 for PSG? I'll go and say, how I said there, I'll go and say 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 from PSG. Good. You scored your goal, but with all due respect to Liverpool, it should be more. With all due respect to Liverpool, it should be more. Junior, you think Dewey's scoring a hat trick? Probably not. As in, I'd love it for him to go and score a hat trick. I just think, yeah, PSG, I think we've been a bit lackadaisical in terms of our finishing. 8 out of 10. Musso is too OP. I mean, I saw Barca probably should be like up a couple goals and whatnot. 8 out of 10 for PSG. Could easily be 2-0 or more, especially if Dewey finished that chance. Yeah. If Dewey does better on that chance, if Dembele does better on that chance that he has, it's a completely different, it's a completely different ball game. As a Liverpool fan, you should be up 2-0. To be honest, we haven't been good at all. I think Liverpool's done, decently, all things considered. Yeah. I mean, my prediction for the game overall was, a 3-1 win for PSG. I think, Liverpool have defended, decently. So, yeah, had good chances. I mean, I'll look quickly. Here are the stats thus far. The Barca game is also done. So PSG, obviously 1-0, 74% possession, 0.64 XG, 8 shots in total, 4 shots on target to Liverpool's none, 1 big chance created. I think the biggest thing here is that Liverpool, no shots on target, no big chances created. Oh my goodness. Wow. 83 passes. Chad, this is me looking at this first time. I'm fairly confident in saying I think that Vitinha alone has probably completed more passes than all of Liverpool in that first half. Let's check. So let's go. Vitinha's here. Touches 72, passes. Okay, 65. No, not quite. Dang. Holy man. Check this out for the Barca game, Junior. All right, let's go. But who would you guys say thus far has been the man of the match in this PSG game? Because looking at it, I'd say low-key, Kvara's been very good. I'd probably say Warren. Not going to lie, for me, Warren. I think Warren's been the best players. He's been good in duels. He's been impactful. I'd say Warren, man. Do you want to accept my invite? I can't see any invite. Vitinha. Dembele giving me 2019. Oh, wait, that's true. Yeah. He should have done better there. And two, the move was excellent also from, the PSG perspective. But let's have a look at the all Spanish affair. I mean, okay. 0.6 XG to Barca, 10 shots, 5 shots on target, 1 big chance created. Okay, I mean, Barca's obviously, I think, you know, by the looks of it, even when I've been there, I saw the free kick live. I've got it on my iPad. I'm watching it. But yeah, I think the big thing is though this red card, huge, big turning point potentially in the tie, because I think, if Atletico Madrid can keep this lead going, if they come out of this game with a win and they go to the Wanda Metropolitano, I wouldn't say the tie's done by any means, because if there's any team that can go and, you know, can score a boatload of goals, it's Barca. But two, like Atletico Madrid, if they need to just shut you out, they can do that also. Isn't Rafinha out? Rafinha's out too. If one team can go 10 men and win the game, it's Barcelona. I mean, not historically. They went one man down against PSG. They couldn't hack it, and they were up by 2 then in 2024. They couldn't hack it. Oh, what am I saying? Like the other way around happened rather. Barca's been in positions where they've gone down and not been able to. Yeah, no, that's a good example. Yeah, against PSG, they weren't able to go and do it. Yamal Barcelona. Yamal was on the pitch that day. Probably Yamal got subbed off that day. Nice try there, footy. By the way, now that you're here, if you want to go on your address, you know, the video you tagged me in. Listen, Yamal's, for me, is like currently one of my like top 3 players to watch play. For me, top 3 this season, I'd say Yamal, 𝙋𝙊𝘿𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙍, and obviously 𝙀𝙀 because he's my guy and whatnot. I'd say 𝙀𝙀. They subbed him off, don't count. He was on the pitch, he was there. But I've seen Yamal's look good though. From the glimpses that I've gotten in this game, he's looked really threatening. I'm seeing here, 30 touches, 1 chance created, 1 big chance created, 4 out of 6 successful dribbles. That's really nice. No, he's looked really lively. He's looked really good. Yamal scary, already a better performance than 𝙀𝙊𝘶. Okay, I mean, I'm not watching this game attentively, so I can't really go and say. See, we'll see. 𝙀𝙊𝘶 won his team the game, so we'll have to wait and see. I'm convinced Yamal is Barcelona. Everyone else is mid. I mean, this is what I don't like. This is one of the bits and pieces of discourse that I really have never properly like understood, is how whenever, for example, look, you're comparing players, you know, Yamal and whatnot, all of a sudden Barcelona is some, you know, mid-ass team. But then when it comes to, you know, discussing, you know, who are the Champions League favorites, who, you know, has the best chances of winning it and whatnot, all of a sudden, oh, Barcelona has the best attack in the world. Barcelona have the best midfielder in the world in Pedri. Barcelona have the best 10 in the world in Fermin. Like you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't on the one hand go and say Lamine Yamal's playing with a bunch of bums, but basically go and insinuate that Barcelona is the best team in the world. And question, who's the best midfielder in the world? For me, I'd say, respectfully, I think it's Vitinha. If you want to go and put Pedri there, I'm not mad. I think that this season, I think that Vitinha's had a better season than Pedri. But I'm not mad if you want to go and say, Pedri. Speaking of Pedri, I'm not really been watching the Barca game all that attentively. So, how's Pedri looked? Yeah, that one ball in behind by Barca, it's killing them, man. Now Barca got this. We'll see, man. Pedri second best player on the pitch, possibly first. All right. I watched the Barca game. Is Liverpool playing good? I mean, the Liverpool are playing, I wouldn't say good. They're playing, they're playing as you'd sort of expect them to play. Or actually, I can't even say that because basically everybody has PSG, steamrolling this team. PSG are obviously outplaying Liverpool, but Liverpool's, they're still in this game. Patro is amazing. Patro's been really good. I think one thing though for PSG that we need to watch out for is there have been times where we've been caught out by a relatively simple ball. How's PSG going possession-wise? Oh, I'll bring you the stats for the PSG game. PSG's on the left. Stats-wise, I mean, possession is 75% for PSG, 0.6 for XG, 8 shots, 4 shots on target, 1 big chance created. And this was the big chance. I'm assuming this is the 𝙀𝙖𝙖𝘶 one, and he wouldn't even score off this big chance. But yeah, as in PSG have looked definitely the more threatening team. But and then over that, we need to stay locked in. How's Verts? Verts had a really good ball in for what's his name? Why am I forgetting? Jeremy Frimpong. But like Liverpool, it was offside for one, and this is the graveyard of zeros here. This game proves how weak Barca is mentally. Well, I mean, listen, let's not be too harsh on Barca either. First and foremost, it's Atletico Madrid, and very solid team defensively. And then also, okay, fair enough. There's a foul. It's a red card. They should be doing better. But then, the goal they conceded is to a free kick by Julian Alvarez. PSG back to last year's form. I mean, potentially, it's hard to say because this isn't the Liverpool of last year, and PSG is dominating like last time around. I'd say probably not yet. I think PSG is probably better or more ruthless offensively compared to last year. But I'm not sure if we've hit the heights of last year yet. Again, all that is, we'll have to wait and see. Because, for example, as a point of, comparison, this time around last year, after the first half in the first leg of the quarterfinals, PSG was drawn 1-1 to Villa. It's only in the second half that obviously afterwards it was 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙬 scored that worldy goal with his left foot, and that Nuno Mendes scored late on to win the game. Do you have your regular midfield trio? No. And that's actually causing cause for concern. So for PSG currently, the midfield is it's regular based on recent, but Warren is in instead of Fabian Ruiz. That's the thing. Fabian Ruiz has not played a game since January, and initially when he got injured in January, they said it was precautionary and whatnot, but he's just not been coming around to it. And allegedly, heavy emphasis on the allegedly here, PSG are not happy with the fact that he's been taking so much time to get back, and that they feel medically that he's more than good enough and should be fit and able to play and should have featured against Toulouse. But he's been a bit sort of, I don't know, being overly cautious. So yeah. But apart from that, it's PSG's best 11. How would you rate Hakimi's form since the injury at AFCON? He's been good. He doesn't want to get hurt for the World Cup. I hope that's not the case. What a free kick by Julian Alvarez. You know what? If we need to splash the cash on Alvarez, let's go, man. I'm convinced, bro. I think whoever wins the semifinal between PSG and Bayern will win the UCL. I would tend to agree with you. Do you like Ali McCoy as commentator? I think he's all right. I'm not. I think he's great. I think he's fine. All right, let's get on to it here. All right, let's go.
Liverpool have done relatively well to contain them so far.
Yeah.
A shot on target would be nice, McAtee.
It's shot on target. A couple of shots on target would be very nice, but the most important thing...
Right, do you need any drink? No, I'm good. I'm good. It's just, you know, it's later now.
And if it's a drab 0-0...
Come on, come on.
That is something to take back to Anfield, but yes, of course, they can always improve and do better.
Okay, here we go. Second half's about to kick off. Let's get back up to Ali and Darren.
All right, let's go.
Just on the subject of having a shot, Liverpool haven't had a shot of any description. It's the first time since April 2021 that they failed to have a shot in the first half of a game in any competition. Real Madrid in April 2021, the last time it happened.
Let's go.
There's a bright spot for Liverpool is that 20 of their last 23 goals in all competitions have been scored in the second half, Ali. So
yeah, and what we've seen clearly in the first half there is what can happen if you do have a shot.
All right, here we go.
I mean, it's crackers. Even PSG are doing it.
Oh,
That's unacceptable. I mean, I can't believe I've seen that.
What an absolute waste of time that is.
Well, it is for a team of their quality.
Yes. I can understand if you put it out near the corner flag and you concede a throw in and you get them penned in, but it just smashed it out for a goal.
Right. Well,
I think he just missed his kick.
The wrong club out there. I think he's trying to go for a throw in. Surely.
Do you think?
Well, he,
Thing is, Vitinha's missed those quite often.
I mean, Lord help us. I mean, if the best passing team on the planet are doing that.
It's the kind of thing we used to see Cambridge do under John Beck.
Well, you know something? There's one or two teams in my mind.
PSG need 2 more goals to be safe. I agree. All right, guys. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go back to being in the dark. Because
we'll come back to the park next year and they'll be letting the grass grow around the corners so they can play that one in. So 1-0 to PSG, do I?
I was going to say, I'm more than happy to throw 80s Wimbledon into the equation.
Oh, yeah. Now, there's Marquinhos under a bit of pressure from 𝙀𝙬𝙖𝘶, just able to stop it going out for a corner and then smashed away by...
yeah.
It's been a less than auspicious start here. It's the Paris Saint-Germain.
It's been the worst minute and a half I've seen in this stadium in 5 years.
He can't believe it. So that little passage of play does give Liverpool this.
Come on, clear this well, do well here.
And Van Dijk. It's been Van Dijk at the front post. It's 𝙀𝙀𝙖𝘶 this time, so they've changed that. And it is helped on. And Safon.
Well done, Safonov.
On the punch, and he takes everything out when he comes. And then
well done.
There's Marquinhos. 𝙀𝙀𝙗 was feeling the pressure from 𝙀𝙀𝙗𝘍, as was Frimpong.
I just think Joe Gomez has got to give him a shout. Well, just leave it and I'll take it in my chest. Just talk to one another.
I also think Van Dijk was expecting him to run off him once he'd done it.
All right, let's go. Let's get a second goal early.
Captain react like that to a teammate tonight. Here's Vitinha. Dembele. Gets it back again from João Neves.
Oh, Pedri's off. Guys, is Pedri injured? What's going on? Dang, okay. He must be carrying a knock or something. Pedri's off, and I believe it's...
Here towards Florian Wirtz. William Pacho's going to come across. It's played off here to 𝙀𝙀𝙗𝙗𝙗𝙗.
Oh, doucement.
For Liverpool until that shot from the French international, which wasn't what was required.
No, wrong option, wasn't it? He's leaning back. It's a poor effort. 𝙀𝙀𝙗𝙗 clearly might have been the better option.
Three goals in the Champions League this season for 𝙀𝙀𝙗𝙗, 17 in all competitions. He's had a really strong first season at Liverpool.
Oh, Verratti's here. Verratti's in the house.
It's nicely taken by Gravenberch. Vitinha was in the way. Lovely turn on that side by Wirtz. Is 𝙀𝙀𝙗𝙗 and then played back now to Frimpong and then Konate. there to challenge Dominic Szoboszlai. Vitinha just had to hurry.
All right, let's go.
Nuno Mendes. Ousmane Dembélé. Joe Gomez did just about enough. 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾 though keeps the possession here.
Well done. Z, Dembélé, Dembélé to Warren. Warren back to Marquis, Marquis to Pacho. Pacho looking for the option, plays it to Vitinha. I'll do a bit of commentary. Vitinha to 𝙬𝙬. 𝙬𝙬 cuts inside, looks for an option, plays it to Pacho. Pacho looks up, plays it to Marquis. Marquis goes long. Can he keep it in? Warren? Okay, that's in. That's good. Keep it in, Warren. Okay. Easy, easy. Doucement, doucement. Well, it's got us up the pitch. Ah.
Around the ball and 𝙀𝙀𝙖𝘾𝑝𝑆G was in the right place. Szoboszlai then ran into 𝙬𝙬. PSG got it back again. 𝙬𝙬 sees it prodded away by Gomez.
Keep it, keep it, keep it. All right, that's good. That's good.
I must say, this is one of the few times I've been here in recent times where they've not found a load of space and been running up and down the pitch.
Yeah.
Paris Saint-Germain, the Liverpool shape has made it difficult for them in that regard.
Yeah. Well, they had to do something, didn't they? Because what we saw the final hour at the Etihad wasn't good watching from Liverpool's point of view, was it? But they've certainly sort of shut up.
Well done.
If you like.
I mean, Liverpool's just playing super defensively.
All good bits of goals, you know.
I'll tell you what, they'd snap the hand off Liverpool to go back to Anfield with only a goal to find.
100%.
There is pressure on PSG to get more in this half.
That's what Marquis was.
True. I mean, they're doing well. That's what I'm saying. We need to score a second goal.
João Neves, Hakimi, looking to go inside of 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝑝𝑆G, who didn't do well enough, and he's got all the way through here. Hakimi.
Well done by Hakimi.
Defending there, done by Joe.
Très bien joué, Hakimi. Well done.
Got in there far too easily. The problem was, Ali, there's nobody in the box.
No.
I don't think anybody was nobody was expecting him to go so far.
I think he was correct, you know.
Yeah.
𝙬𝙬.
𝙬𝙬 goes short. It's Dembélé.
Ay.
Nowhere near from Hakimi.
It's kind of wasted.
I'll tell you what did surprise me, someone I saw this week. Thinking about 𝙁𝙁𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙁 and he's 34 now. He's played the most minutes of any player in the top 5 European leagues
That's
this
incredible,
season.
yeah.
It is, isn't it?
Oh, merci. Thank you.
Sloppy. Here's 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑝𝑆G played on here to
Go on.
pull back.
Dembélé! Dembélé, s'il te plaît, bordel! La. Non! Dembélé, s'il te plaît! Wesh, Dembélé! Oh, no. You've got to bury that. Oh, Dembélé, that's 2 now. Oh, la, s'il te plaît, please. Please, let that not hurt us in the future. Please.
Exceptional. And the finish let them down.
Does he have to go with that much power there?
No. He don't.
Oh, la.
When it came from outside that post.
Dembélé, you need to find your shooting boots from last year. Last year, that's going in. That's 2-0. Oh, Dembélé, that's 2 now. Wesh, Dembélé, s'il te plaît.
Szoboszlai's header is going to be picked up here by Konate.
Offside, he's offside.
Just have started offside. The goalkeeper came and took over. Szoboszlai plays it back in. There's Pacho.
He's offside anyways. He's well off, thank you.
He did just look offside.
Safanov's done well there.
I think he's given for the second one off after it comes back off that one there. Yeah, he's probably just off there.
He's given for that, I think.
Yeah, he's certainly offside when the one comes back off Szoboszlai's chest.
Oh, Dembélé, we need to do better there, bro. Rashford now with the free kick in a very similar position as Julian Alvarez in the first half. Can he replicate it?
Joe Gomez played it inside, and 𝙀𝙀𝘖𝑼's ricochet took it to Van Dijk. 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾 trying to find a way through. He's not going to get the free kick.
Marcus Rashford over.
Now for PSG and pick out 𝙀𝙀𝘿𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑙𝑖 quickly on now to Dembele.
Ay.
That behind.
𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑙𝑖 was it?
Oh, it hit the bar.
Well, don't forget, we're going to watch Arsenal in the Premier League on Saturday morning. Big game. They've got Bournemouth. Every game matters now. 11 o'clock at TNT Sports 1. And the Champions League second leg at the Emirates as well. Arsenal 1-up after winning in Lisbon late through 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑙𝑖 last night. 7 o'clock on Wednesday, TNT Sports 1 for that game as well. So a double dose of the Arsenal in the next few days. And you can see the matches, of course, on HBO Max as well.
Come on.
From last night, and it was much needed, wasn't it?
It was indeed. Off goes 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝑖.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Ay.
But he couldn't move 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝑖. Here's 𝙀𝙀𝙀. 𝙬𝙀𝘾𝑖𝑟. Takes a deflection, he's punched another one, Safanov. He never wants to catch it, does he?
Yeah, so long as he gets it clear, I'm happy. I'm offside.
𝙬𝙀𝘶𝑖𝑙𝑖 hooks it across.
Well done.
That one. Even he couldn't catch that one from down there.
No, but the one thing he does, he comes and he commits. You can argue whether he should be taking them or catching one or two, but he certainly comes off his line.
Thank you. Well done, João Neves.
It's a lovely
My
touch
goodness.
Oh, that's a very good run.
Again, Dembele takes him in there. Gomez goes with him, and as soon as Gomez goes,
That was a brilliant run by Dembele. That's something that a stat sheet can't really go and give you. Dembele purposely goes and makes a decoy run for then Warren to then go and make the run. Wow. If it wasn't for 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝑖 being really sharp on it, PSG's in.
that last one there, Darren, is a perfect example of why centre backs do not want to drop into that area.
Didn't quite go on as Slothful as it did.
Dembele.
Gomez. Off goes one of Liverpool's three centre-backs tonight, supported here by 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝑖. Gomez.
Watch from...
It's Paris Saint-Germain's turn to get everybody behind the ball. Here's 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑙𝑖. Dominic Szoboszlai back to 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑙𝑖.
No, y'a rien.
Free kick.
Y'a rien.
Referee who was right.
Nothing there.
Can't believe it.
Let's see. Ouais, lève-toi s'il te plaît.
Does he leave his leg in? Oh, he stands in his foot. So
Yeah, never mind. That probably should have been a free kick.
So free kick all day.
Aïe, doucement. Get back.
Decent little spell this for Liverpool.
Yeah.
Now Frimpong, they've got 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝑖 and 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝑖 in the box. It's in now to 𝙬𝙬𝘼. He's going to go back for 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝑖. Hits it straight to 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝑖 for a penalty. The referee was in a good position. Break on now for Paris Saint-Germain through Dembele. He's got 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝑖 and 𝙬𝙬𝘼 up there with him.
Foot.
He actually ran into his space.
He did. That's exactly what happened.
Look at that from Konate.
There's the big fella going here.
Dancing through, playing it on.
Oh, doucement, non.
Against Marquinhos, who gets the foot in.
Foul, merci.
He's clearly saying no handball there, the referee, for the one that the shot from 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝑖.
It's never, no, come on, never.
Although, I know I keep going on about it, we did see one in that exact same position versus Newcastle.
Yes.
Remember?
𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘾𝘼𝙎, you've never forgiven to
never.
this point. No.
Never. I don't think I ever will go over that one.
Dang, does that mean Nuno's not really bombed forward nearly as much? Like, he's been staying back quite a lot. He's not been making those darting, you know, progressive runs.
It's up to 0-2-8. 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎's gone really high to put him under pressure. There's not been as much flow at all about Paris Saint-Germain.
No.
We've become used to seeing. To think about it a bit more tonight, aren't they, with a number of Liverpool players in defensive positions.
I mean, I think it's just Liverpool are playing very well defensively.
I mean, they're a deflection after 11 minutes away from what would be a perfect night to this point, aren't they, Liverpool? The problem is you've got to keep doing it for 90 plus minutes because they'll keep looking for goals.
Concentration. It's all about concentration, Dan. You cannot let it slip for a split second against.
I mean, the thing is, too, though, is, I mean, of course, Liverpool are doing this to stay in the tie. There's no away goals or anything, and PSG showed last year that they can go to Anfield and play, too.
Nuno Mendes in. Now 𝙬𝙬𝘖. Marquinhos, Vitinha.
Dang, Barca should have scored.
𝙬𝙬𝘖 plays it back in here too.
Come on!
They're running in the middle for the
We're pushing, we're pushing, we're pushing.
It's an excellent pass as well. Liverpool had numbers in the box right enough defensively. Got a corner to defend.
So Marquinhos and Pasha, the two centre-backs in there. Surround Neves as well. 𝙬𝙬𝘖 takes the corner, comes off ahead of 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝑼𝙎. Vitinha. Just wonder in the circumstances, based on how Liverpool are defending, whether he might just feel the need for someone like 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎, who can be a bit more of a focal point for him.
Yeah.
Enrique.
Yeah, maybe.
A bit more of a physical presence in the middle.
I'm not so sure, Dan, to be honest. I don't think he'll be overly disappointed. I don't think either coach at this moment in time would be overly disappointed.
Really?
Yeah, I'm deadly serious because, make no mistake about it,
Paris Enrique be happy to go to Anfield at 1-0.
oh yeah.
Well, as in, you probably want more.
Yeah.
You do surprise me.
Listen, I'm going to state the obvious and tell you he'd be happier going with a bigger scoreline.
Yeah, but you can't be...
If he travels anywhere with a victory, he's going to be delighted.
I think 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎's chucked to bits if it's 1-0.
So do I.
He might be okay with it, Enrique.
Yeah. Or if you can ask me who's the happier,
Yeah.
that's a different question.
Oh, very well done there by Warren. I think Warren's been the man of the match today, bro. Warren's been excellent.
It's not been a bad first leg deficit. They've lost 1-0 away from home in the first leg of the knockout match in this competition 7 times. They've gone through 5 times, having had the second leg at Anfield with just the 1-goal deficit. Here's Marquinhos. The time continues to tick by, 64 minutes. Just the 1 goal for the European champions.
I might be wrong, but I think I can remember a classic game when David Fairclough scored. They beat St Etienne 3-1, and I'm sure they were 1-0 down from that game, Liverpool. So you're right, it can happen.
Yep. Dembele's pass. 𝙀𝙢𝘖𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏 plays it out to Hakimi.
Just trying to find the perfect opportunity to go and put that second dagger in.
It's 𝙀𝙬𝘼𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏.
Kvara, do finish. Let's go! What did I say? Let's go! Woo! That's what I'm talking about, bros. That's what I'm talking about. Allez! Oui!
2-0 Paris Saint-Germain.
No, it's brilliant. I think
Let's go!
it's far too easily happened for me.
Vamos! C'est ça! What a... Ah, Kvara, quel joueur que tu es, wesh.
It was Dewey or somebody was going under the back post.
I thought he was gonna square it to Ďuej.
Because after that,
What a...
everything with such ease. And it's quite simply a beautiful goal.
Allez!
He shows, Darren.
Allez, wesh! We like that.
Can't get caught in there. He really can't.
Ah, just composure, man. Let's go!
Close it down, Ali.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant ball by João Neves, but it's brilliant composure by Kvara. What a player, Kvara, man.
They were conceding goals like that at Manchester City on Saturday.
All right, we've got our second one now.
He just runs off, grabbing.
Job's not finished. Job's not finished. Le boulot n'est pas terminé.
He does
We go again.
He goes to hit it, and then he knows 𝙀𝙀𝘼𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑎𝑏𝑠's momentum's coming across. He just lets it run across.
Let's go.
Effectively taps it into an empty net. From PSG's point of view, darling, it's a fantastic goal.
All right, let's go again. Let's go again.
Man, Gravenberch has to stay with his man.
Well, that's 8 goals in the Champions League this season for 𝙀𝙬𝘼𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑏𝑠.
That's insane.
In all competitions, he's on a run of 6 in 6. And he took that quite superbly. I'm told there were 27 passes in the build-up to the goal.
Dang.
Yeah, from the French point of view, it's a beautiful goal, isn't it?
But stay locked in. Stay locked in. Le boulot n'est pas terminé. Job's not finished.
Towards the concerning aspect, because if you concede another one from this point, it's a hell of a long way back. I don't care what Anfield feels
No, I'm
like
with
on
you.
a night like this. This is
Yeah.
Oh!
the team they're up against.
Well done.
I'm absolutely with you.
Nuno Mendes fires one in. Dembele with the layoff to Vitinha.
Well done.
It looks so easy.
Oh!
It goes on.
Ah, good idea. Good attempt. Very. I like that. I see the vision. I see the vision. I had my shotgun going on. I saw that.
This is a vital 25 minutes for Liverpool, done.
Gravenberch towards Ekitike. Pacho went in.
Well done, Pacho. Bien joué, Pacho.
Ball. It's noisier in here now.
Yeah.
The ultras are happy. Don't forget TNT Sports has now moved to its new streaming home on HBO Max, where you can also find Emmy award-winning medical drama The Pit. Catch up with season 1 with brand new episodes of season 2, now streaming each and every week. As 𝙀𝙀𝘼𝑗𝑎𝑏𝑠 has won 110 of his 162 games in charge of Paris Saint-Germain. Here's 𝙀𝙀𝘼 for Liverpool. In goes the cross from 𝙀𝙀𝘼, which Ekitike can do nothing with.
Ref, thank you.
Free kick given.
I want a third one, though. I want a third one. Make it 3. Make it 3.
Pulls him back, doesn't he?
There's the goal again. When he does little things like this, slows it down to his own pace, you can see why they call him 𝙀𝙀𝘼𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑏𝑠, can't you?
And do you know something? He probably could go down as well when Gravenberch comes back to make the challenge. He stays on his feet, cuts inside, and then he goes to play it. As I say, Gomez comes across the block and he just lets it run through. It's terrific finish.
You know, because of his size, the type of movement you see from him, the way he runs, there's a bit of Figo about him.
Yeah.
Because Figo is a physical, wide player like him. He's a big, strong fella as well, isn't he? 𝙀𝙀𝘼𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑏𝑠.
Yeah, I thought in last year's final as well, Garner, I just thought he was magnificent. You're very well aware, I'm a massive fan.
I mean, for PSG, do you make any changes?
Try putting the pressure on. Here's Marquinhos. Halfway through, he did.
Oh, doucement.
That's not a bad pass, though, is it, from Pasho into the feet of 𝙀𝙪𝙨𝘾𝘼𝘖. That's not bad either from Dembele. Here's 𝙀𝙬 on this right-hand side. 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝙼𝙎𝙬 joining in with the attack. In he goes.
Warren! Pen! Let's go!
He's given the penalty and shown a card.
Well, I might be wrong. You might be wrong.
Take a look at this.
Okay, let's look at it again. Is it a good challenge?
Against him as if he's gone through him to get to the ball, but he didn't look that way at first.
Let's look at it again.
Fletcher takes the ball. I tell you what, before we look, I'm looking at it right now.
Let's see.
He comes from behind.
No, he doesn't get the ball.
Oh, you know what? Van Dijk's just in the way. Now you'll see it.
No, he does. I think he.
First.
I think he probably knocks him first there. Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
he does.
All right. Oh. Okay, it's a penalty, bro. Okay, I'm standing up. He's looking.
Grande is the video assistant. And
I'm assuming he's not going to give the foul then.
to take a look.
Well, this is going to be interesting.
This is. He does get the ball, but he gets the man first.
He does get the ball.
Yes.
Yeah, he gets the ball, but it's how much contact. This for me is a 50-50. Let's see.
Not so much that one. Although he does take his left leg there.
There's not a great deal of contact as well, you know.
Honestly, if this is not given, I could see it.
I know. What do you think?
I think he might change his mind.
Let's see.
There's the contact underneath there, and then he gets the ball after.
All right, let's see.
Let's find out. He's had a look.
Let's see. No penalty.
Yeah, changed his mind.
All right. Okay. I mean, I'm not mad at that. I can see how that's not given.
No penalty, I think. Justice done there.
I tell you what, I'm pleased for Liverpool, I've got to say, because if that get in.
We can actually go back to the original point we were going to make. That was a brilliant tackle from 𝙀𝙀.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Before we were rudely.
I would say that's a yeah.
The move leading up to the great challenge was absolutely fantastic.
Oh, Marquis.
Here's 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝘼𝙎. Florian Wirtz, he's shooting.
Well done.
No, I know. What a turnaround that would have been.
Raf, merci.
Frimpong holds him there, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, Barca. Oh, it's 2-0 Atleti.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Is it going to count? Is it 2-0 Atleti? Gang.
I tell you, fair play to the referee changing his mind.
Gang. Uh-oh.
You know, Dan.
Yeah.
¿Y qué fue?
Having said that, they're under so much pressure when they get told to.
Wow.
Whatever decision they've taken, they must be doubting themselves as they run across. And then
What? Yo, Atleti are buzzing, bro. Let's see. Is it onside and everything? Ball's in. Good ball. That's a goal.
Huge moment that though, because 3-0. I mean, it's starting to fall away from you then, and there's still what? Still a bit 20 minutes left.
All right, let's focus on our game though. Come on, PSG. Let's get a third one. Dang, Barcelona will lose 2-0 at home. Wow. So Kang is coming on.
Here's Vitinha.
He covers some ground, doesn't he? Well, they all do.
Yeah. The mad statistic is, according to the UEFA screen, they've attempted 569 passes in the match, and they've completed 533 of them. I mean, it's mad. The accuracy and the movement and the ability to keep the ball.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's get another one though. Dembele man on.
Which beggars belief they did what they did from the kick-off for the second half.
Unbelievable. What about this, by the way? Barca 0, 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙀 2. 𝙀𝙀𝙀𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙀𝘀𝙀𝙀 𝙋𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾 has scored in the first half, so that's a commanding position now for Diego Simeone, and Atletico Madrid.
That's true.
Are in Arsenal's half of the draw, potential semi-final opponents for Mikel Arteta's team. Having said that, Barcelona can score a hatful, can't they?
They're down a man.
I think they're down to 10 men as well.
Yes.
I mean, for PSG, I say you push for a third one.
𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾 and Robertson all getting ready. Vitinha. Canate made a successful challenge there. Here's 𝙬𝙾𝘼𝘾𝘼𝘾, who just sold a little bit of a dummy over there to Nuno Mendes and then plays it in here to 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝘾𝘼. 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼 was there.
Well done. Well defended.
I think he was in two minds, Darnell. Again, I think he wants to hit it initially with his right foot when Wirtz plays him a pass, and then at the last minute,
Play on.
He's left.
There's Dembele, the runner for Kimi, opened up a bit of space for him.
Dembele. Des. Aïe, aïe, aïe.
Canate, picked up by Vitinha. 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝘶. Clips one out here to João Neves. On it goes to
That's Dembele.
Slides one in.
Oh.
Arriving at the same time as 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝘶, and then Davenport can't keep it. PSG get it back again.
Come on, let's get a third one. Kill the game. Kill the game.
Liverpool have got the three players ready: Gakpo, Robertson, and hugely significantly, 𝙎𝙬𝘾.
Yeah, I saw that.
For the first time since before Christmas, having suffered that broken leg. Slice pass trying to get Frimpong away. And might well be four changes. I think they've decided to get Curtis Jones up and ready as well. So
No Mo Salah.
by the Liverpool manager. In the meantime, they're going to take off 𝙬𝙬𝘾.
Do a good shift. Good shift. Not his best game. Not his best game. Got the goal. Was important. Played simple. Il a fait le taf. Bien joué, Des. Lee come in. Same mentality. Game's not finished. Job's not finished. Let's go.
It is, as you can see, 4 Liverpool substitutes. A little tat on the back down there from 𝙬𝙾 slot for Andy Robertson.
Still 0-0. Still 0-0. That's the mentality.
So Kerkez has come to the touchline. 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝘶 has come to the touchline. Looks like Florian Wirtz is wandering over. So Robertson for Kerkez. Oh, they're going to take 𝙬𝙬𝘼𝘾𝘼 off as well, so there you have it.
𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝘶, come on.
Having an absolute nightmare down there with that.
Cody Gakpo, Curtis Jones, Robertson. All right.
So good to see 𝙎𝙬𝘾 back. There's Cody Gakpo, who's still a goal away from...
He's on.
𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝘶 running through, and he's onside. 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝘶 lifts one in. Lee with the first chance, having just come off the bench.
Ah.
What a chance that was.
Here's Vitinha. It's interesting to see whether those 4 Liverpool subs can slot in and do the job that their predecessors were doing.
Well, the one thing you could say straight away, the shape hasn't changed, Darren. It's the 5, kind of the 2 and the 3, or the 3 and the 2.
Looks like
12 minutes to go.
Yes, that's exactly what he has got.
Gakpo and 𝙎𝙬𝘾 split, as Ali pointed out, with Wirtz and 𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝘶 when they were on. 11 minutes left in the Parc des Princes, 2-0 to Paris Saint-Germain. Doing the first half, and 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝑼𝘶 in the second.
Guys, chat. So, I'm sorry, bro. Apologies for not really being all that receptive and whatnot. It's just that, you know, when PSG play, I gotta lock in.
𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏, now Marquinhos. Lee gives it to João Neves. They've got 𝙀𝙀𝘖 in a bit of space on this side now. They work players into space so well.
Beautiful, it really is. You know, whether they go short, the other one goes in behind, or he comes inside, the other one goes outside.
Paris.
Dembele, 𝙀𝙀𝘖𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏. Liverpool have got this back line of 5. They've got 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝘼𝙀𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑙𝑙𝑖ster helping as well. Do you know 𝙬𝙬𝘖𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝑙𝑖ster?
Do you know what it would be, darling, and say to you? This would be an excellent game to watch again, just to watch the movement.
Oh,
well read that by Joe Gomez, because 𝙀𝙀𝘖 had made one of those effective runs behind it.
Keep it. Well done. Bien joué. Keep it.
Liverpool still to register a shot on target tonight.
Tous ensemble, on chantera cet amour qu'on a pour toi, qui ne cessera jamais après tant d'années de galères et de combats. Oh, pour toi, Paris FC, on va se casser la voix. Lo, 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 lo. La, 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 la.
I think the next
Oh, yeah, rien là.
We're going to decide whether Liverpool are okay or not okay.
Agree.
Because if it's 2-0, they're in it. 3-0, it's a long way back. It is Mendes running in, gets right to the byline and pulls it back. Just lost control of the situation a little bit there, didn't he, Mendes? Here's Dembele. 𝙀𝙀𝘖𝘾 with the shot. That's saved by 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏. Now Dembele.
Oh la la. Bro, 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏, bro, he's got an excellent game, bro. If it wasn't for him, this game is like 3-4-0.
𝙀𝙀𝘾 just meets it perfectly. Does it go out?
No, I think it does.
Possibly, they were certainly with a look at it. Goalie gets down, makes a big save, goes back to Dembele. And there's no movement ahead of him.
It's no surprise that 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝘾, a danger. He scored in the quarter-final, the semi-final, and the final.
Come on, let's get a goal from a corner here.
For a right back, that's pretty good.
8 minutes left.
Come on, let's get one more.
Lee with a corner, tapped by 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝘼𝘎𝙏 and wide.
Well, at least Nkana didn't score against PSG at the park.
Liverpool players on the bench, confirmation of the changes. Isak. 𝙬𝙬𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑙𝘾, I don't think he necessarily wanted that. Then Robertson's off the pitch already.
No, he didn't, did he?
Well done.
You got to say with the 10 minutes to go, the goalkeepers had a good evening, actually.
Yeah, 𝙬𝙀𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝘾 has actually probably kept him in the tie. I mean, both goals he concedes, there's nothing he can do about them.
To do what he's done tonight. I mean, the games here can get away from you. I know we keep saying it, but they can score goals in quick succession. This team has made some really important stops tonight. Be interesting to see how good Safanov is. You know, a team that could put PSG under genuine pressure. I certainly think he might be, if it ends up 2-0 going to Anfield next week, I think they'll certainly look at him in the PSG goal as an area of weakness.
You'd have to.
I mean, they've not really tested him.
I think the referee's spot on there. I think 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝘾's looking for a free kick. I'm not sure it is.
The space that Dembele receives the ball in.
Kvara, take him on.
𝙬𝙾𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑙𝘾 can now have a go at Frimpong. This is what he loves to do. was there for Liverpool. Hasn't been quite as effective doing that tonight as he often is, cutting inside onto his right foot.
Don't get a yellow.
Product from him.
No, yeah, 𝙀𝙊𝘾𝘼, Nuno, no yellows, eh? Calma.
However, he has given us a little bit of magic tonight, hasn't he? We can't lie about that. Goal was out of this world.
Unwanted record that Liverpool are staring at tonight. They're going to lose 4 consecutive away matches for the first time since April 2012.
Dang.
No work tonight as yet for him.
Another long throw. Don't let them concede here. Don't let them concede here late.
𝙎𝙬𝘼𝘶𝑗𝑖𝑚 from this long
Come on. Stay focused.
Van Dijk's on his way in there. What a moment this would be for Liverpool if they could nick a goal. 4 minutes left.
What a boost it would be.
Hurled into the box, headed away by Nuno Mendes. Played on then by 𝙬𝙬𝘼𝘶𝑗𝑖𝑚, and he's missed the...
Oh, Dembélé! Dembélé! Vas-y!
Dembélé, Robertson, the last man here for Liverpool. Here's Lee.
Go on.
Played back here to Dembélé.
Oh la la!
So much power.
Right, did he hit the bar there?
What a strike.
Whoa, what a strike. I thought he lashed at it.
Watch this movement. He makes it pass.
He goes.
And then he's on his bike outside to get the strike.
Wow, what a strike.
Off the post.
Does the keeper get a save to it? Nah, what a strike, bro.
What a break for Liverpool.
Dang, bro, they're fortunate.
Underneath it, didn't he? Front pocket. He got caught underneath it.
The fella's like pissed off, man. And who's coming off now?
Dembélé for Lucas Hernandez.
Okay, Dembele's coming off. Lucas Hernandez. Dembele, listen. Dembele should at least have a goal today. So Dembele, you've done your job, but il faut être exigeant. You need to do better. Well, I'm expecting at least a goal.
Replace him with 3 minutes left. A little bit of a sign there that Enrique's happy at 2-0. Yeah.
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 I think that's fair.
Come on, don't concede. Shut up shop.
Earlier about going away from home, he'll always back his team to score when they're away. So
I'm assuming this now means what Nuno's going to push up to left wing.
you'd also make the point that Liverpool have been in deeper Champions League holes than the one they'll be in if it is 2-0 when they kick off next week.
The one thing I didn't check up on it, did PSG get their league game?
They don't play now until next week. Liverpool have got to play full of Paris Saint-Germain don't play until they play at Anfield. So that's a huge advantage.
Oh, of course it is. Of course it is.
I was reading statements about the controversially being called off. Hang on a second.
Oh! Hakimi!
Van Dijk chasing. Hakimi.
Nuno! 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 Tu fous quoi, wesh? Guys, yo, this is starting to piss me off, bro. We need to score the third. Hey!
Well, yes, is the answer.
Oh, les gars, doucement, wesh. The tie's not over, eh? The tie's not over. Don't piss me off.
𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝑗𝑖𝑚 does for his goal.
Hakimi shoots this time and it's straight at Van Dijk. You were saying
when Mendes.
Oh la 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 la. Nuno, shoot. Why?
𝙎𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝑗𝑖𝑚 does to let it come across him for an empty goal, but then
just shoot it, man. Just shoot it. Stop. Oh my.
Mean to or need to, which takes the ball away from him.
so. That is a let-off. Late on here for Liverpool.
Oh no, man.
Certain quarters controversially postponed the match, but I mean that's the way it works in different leagues. They get a lot more help. So
why would you not?
Exactly.
Why would you not?
I mean, it's not great for Liverpool, but that's the way it is.
What are these guys?
The fifth place coefficient. Fair play.
Yeah.
Guys, are we listening to these commentators? Bless these commentators. I wish these commentators good health, prosperity, and wealth. They understand it. You see, they're not playing this gimmick of, oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Nuno, you should have done better, man. You need to shoot it first time. Oh, he knew. Yeah, he knew.
Unintentionally with his right foot.
𝙀𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾 is stripped already. You can see him at the bottom of the screen, number 42.
Foul. Merci. Oh. Oh, la. Could have been 5. No, I mean, it should be more. Nah, bro, I'm not really impressed. We should... Like, don't get me wrong, we've played well, but this tie should not be as close as it is. This game should not be as close as it is.
So 3 minutes added on. 2-0 to Paris Saint-Germain. A night where they've had 18 attempts, 6 on target, 71% of the ball. Liverpool haven't troubled Safanov at all at the other end.
3 minutes of added time. Bro, we need to score a third one, man. Bro, unless we get that third, I'm not going to be satisfied with this result, man.
It's 2-0 though, Ali, and they score the first goal at Anfield.
Do you know what Liverpool, you never know. Do you know what it is? I was just about to say to you.
Go on, Nuno.
Hang on, here he goes. Nuno Mendes at speed. Running
oh, ref!
The referee says no.
Ref! He's pushed him from behind. C'est quoi ce bazar? Oh!
He's got the best view in the house.
Oh, la, c'est quoi ça, wesh?
Big chance, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's a handball by Vitinho. That's going to be a... There's the push.
Ref! How is that not a pen?
That's a foul.
How is that not a pen? Oh, les gars, doucement. Yeah, check. We need to check.
It's crazy, by the way.
That's a red. Oh, doucement, wesh. He's no attempt to play the ball. He's pushed him from behind. That's a red. Oh my goodness. Madre mia. Just like last season, we've been robbed in 4K. We've been robbed in 4K again. Embarrassing.
Yeah. And my point is, and because he's going at pace, it doesn't...
That's disgusting. That's a pen.
It knocks him over.
Are you surprised he's not giving it? Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Liverpool, but I'm surprised.
Yeah. You need a couple of things.
Oh, you guys lock in though.
Yeah.
Here's 𝙀𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝘾. Now Curtis Jones. The final few seconds of additional time. Jones for Liverpool.
I'm just thinking if Liverpool could nick a goal here
Oh,
now.
blimey, that changes everything.
Oh my goodness, bro. Watch out. Watch the second phase.
30 seconds. 𝙀𝙬𝘾𝘼𝙎𝘾 plays it on. 𝙀𝙀𝘾 has it now. 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝘼𝙎𝘾 again and running at speed, and over he goes, and that's no foul either. McAllister despairingly looks at the referee.
You're not gonna have a foul there? That's not a foul there either. Oh. Last 10 seconds or so.
Enrique's on the pitch. Hoisted forward. Safanov's come a long way, and he's caught on the check. Give it your overall thoughts then, Ali.
That's the first leg. I'm not happy. Je suis pas content. Je ne suis pas content. I'm not happy. Je ne suis pas content. I am not happy. Je ne suis pas content. This is a disgrace. We should have had a pen. And we should have scored a third. Bordel. I am not happy. Non, je suis pas content. Je ne suis pas content. Oh. This is oh, wow. I mean, listen, I said that we need to win by 2. We've done that. So that's job done there. We should have had a pen. Wasn't a pen, but okay. How is it not a pen? He's literally pushed him from behind. Nuno's running at pace. There's no attempt to play the ball. How is that not a red? How is that not a pen?
It's a 2-goal cushion that Paris.
Como? Explain. Como? How?
No shots on target in 90.
Disgusting, bro. Absolutely filthy.
𝙊𝘾𝘼𝘎𝘾𝘼𝙎𝘋. It's finished in the Parc des Princes. Paris Saint-Germain 2, Liverpool.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Saint-Germain a class apart tonight, just too good.
Should have been 4 or 5-0, probably.
Alongside me, 𝙀𝙾𝘼𝘾𝘼, Steven Gerrard.
Average rating for PSG players was a 7.7.
It could have been a lot worse.
2.2 XG.
PSG won
4 big chances created for P.
second half. They had big chances through Dembele, a couple of other big moments.
And it's Konate. It's that bummer.
Kill the tie off.
What I say, Konate uncle. Let me not call him that because, you know, yeah, he's French, so not too bad.
Obviously, but
Barcelona are down 2.
can sort of create a team.
Can they get something here? No, it's too deep.
Retire this next week. It's Anfield. I think you'll see a different Liverpool. I think you'll see a different game plan, different tactics, and you'll see a lot more bolder and brave Liverpool next week. So
How many dribbles? I mean, you must complete 8 dribbles, man. That's
be
insane.
relatively okay with getting out of here with a 2-0.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not happy, bro. I'm not happy with the result, bro. I'm not happy with this result.
went ruthless enough tonight. The chance
I agree. We're not ruthless enough at all.
𝙬𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏 to the rescue last year. If anything, it was PSG not putting Liverpool to the sword today because they had really big chances. Particularly Dembele had a couple in the second half. Blazed one over, hit the post.
Yeah.
Tried to be too cute at the end. I thought Liverpool were very lightweight up top, flicking the ball, not getting hold of possession.
Oh, no, 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 no.
So I was a little bit disappointed with that, but as Steve,
This
like Steve
embarrassing, man.
will say, well, 2-0, we've seen it happen.
Listen, it's 2-0. Why don't reste concentré? Job's not finished. That's the mentality. Job's not finished. Let's go to Anfield. Like I said with Chelsea, we go to Anfield. We go to win. We go to win. We go to win. That's the mentality. Ça, c'est la mentalité. On ne joue pas le même football.
For Liverpool to turn it around.
But embarrassing.
Anfield, even perhaps back to their normal structure, their normal shape. It'd be a
Wow.
time, Stephen.
Barcelona lose 2-0 at home in the first leg in the Champions League. Gang, gang, gang.
Good. They've got so many
Wow.
players. It was total domination tonight. Liverpool tactics and game plan, they worked for
Wow.
a large period.
As a Liverpool fan, I think this is already over.
He didn't have
Really?
They were quite creative. We got down the side for the
I'm not. Listen, obviously, I can't be mad at a 2-0 victory.
chance. That was about it. So over the course of 90 minutes going forward, Liverpool really haven't offered enough.
Wow.
What they've done is
I'm not happy, bro.
themselves a small opportunity next week in Anfield, and I believe the game will look totally different because PSG had it all their own way tonight. I think Liverpool have to throw more
Do you think,
punches
I was
and
going
be
to
more
say,
aggressive.
they can't go with 5 at the back.
No,
next
no,
week,
no,
can
no,
they?
not a chance.
No
Not a chance
No
because
chance.
there's no way I don't think a back 5 with them tactics and that formation
Wow.
goes and gets you 3 goals in Anfield.
Could have been 6-0. It should. Okay, 6-0 is pushing it a bit, but it should have been minimum 3.
Selection and your formation.
Dembele missed chance.
Konate got himself into a couple of sticky situations. And
Who got the man of the match?
penalties actually, which could have
I think
gone
𝙬𝙾𝘾𝘼𝘾 got.
against Liverpool. He was kind of lucky that they didn't, but we'll go over them analysis-wise. He did find himself in a bit of trouble though, Maka.
He found himself in a lot of trouble throughout.
Why did you guys not take your chances against us? But why did you guys take your chances against us, but not Liverpool?
Konate was being over.
What's your, are you a Barca fan?
To the middle of the park and getting caught over his head. He's not used to doing that. So
I think
have-
they
Or are you a Chelsea fan?
They were asked to go man to man and follow people into certain areas.
Mums, Yamal's the best thing I've seen since sliced bread.
going in half
I mean, no, I've heard, like, listen, Yamal cooked today. Yamal was cooking today.
away with it.
But ultimately,
As I said, I didn't like the way
the team, what's all those dribbles, this 𝙊𝙾𝘾𝘼𝘾𝘼 for not to win? But not in fairness, Lamine Yamal, excellent. Barca's best player by far today. 8 dribbles completed today. Probably like something like, Lamine Yamal was good today. Lamine Yamal had a good performance today.
Tomorrow, and then we're back to domestic matters with a
Red card cost the game.
coming up on
I mean,
Saturday.
the red card was deserved.
Arsenal, they welcome Bournemouth today.
But you said Liverpool were a threat. I mean, listen, the tie's not done, but people had this game as being like 3-0, 4-0, 5-1 PSG.
United, we're going to be back in West London the following week. For
You must pass to Rashford. Don't sleep on the. I wasn't watching the Barca game like that. I'm not a Yamal sexual like that. Okay, I don't swing Yamal's way like that.
Chelsea.
All right, Footy. You on the other hand, I don't know, man.
Because we can also take you behind the scenes.
Listen, fair is fair, man.
The upcoming Harry.
I'm not a disciple of Yamal. I'm not a Yamalista like that. I wasn't watching I had the Barca game on, but I wasn't watching it attentively.
At the epic scale. And
Barca got a taste of their own medicine. They sang that Liga.
now only on HBO Max.
No pen at the end. We should have had a pen.
We need a little bit of magic, and where better to conjure that up than Anfield.
You think I'll rather watch PSG versus Liverpool instead of Yamal? No chance. I mean, okay, I'm not. Listen, I've got no problems with you watching that, but for me, I'm a PSG fan. I'm gonna watch my team. Footy. Okay, put this. Semi-final of the Champions League. You're a United fan. United's playing, but Yamal and Barca are playing. Who are you watching? Who are you watching? Footy. If I catch you saying Yamal or Barcelona, done. I'm done. Ah, footy. Oh, no. Red card. So you're telling me, Footy, you're telling Yamal is bigger than football. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my God. You see, this is the issue. I think one thing that I've realized is that I don't think anybody, like, people do not like Yamal. Like, Yamal is top 3 of my favorite players. I love watching Yamal play. The issue is the fans. Like many things like Barca and Arsenal, it's the fan base. It's not just like, oh, Yamal's one of the best players, potentially, arguably, best player in the world. I'd probably personally have him as probably at my number 1. But the thing is, it's not just, oh, Yamal's the best player. Yamal is by far the best player. Nobody compares to him. Yamal is the GOAT. There you go. That's what I mean. Like, if you think Lamine Yamal's the best player in the world, based, no issues. That's a perfectly reasonable take. The problem is the use of the superlatives. It's not just that Lamine Yamal is the best. It's Lamine Yamal is by far the best player in the world. Nobody is a close second. He is the messiah of football. He's the best ever things that football's ever seen. It's stuff like that. Footy, you're going and saying that Lamine Yamal is the best thing you've seen ever. You think he's better than Messi? Like, that's where I'm like, tranquilo, calma. Maybe one day, but calma. Yamal can go band for band with Messi, I promise you. That you see that's blasphemous. That's blasphemous. That was Barca ruining Yamal's career. Hey, that's what I've said in the past. ¿Y qué fue? Give us the call, Yamal. You know where to find us. 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏 has gone to us. 𝙬𝙑𝙪𝙾 has gone to us. Your idol, Senor Neymar da Silva Santos Jr. has come to us. If you want, we low-key need a left-footed right winger. I'll take you. Maybe we'll have to work on, a bit of the attitude and whatnot. Get you in a couple French classes. All will be square. Yamal will win 5 Champions Leagues at PSG. Probably, yeah. If Messi was Yamal's age, Messi would get sent on loan for game time. Well, Messi didn't get sent on loan for game time. Or when Messi was starting for Barca too at 18, but okay, that's fine. But Yamal doesn't have a bad attitude. Not that, but some of them, it's not that he has a bad attitude. It's just some of the the PR and whatnot. Like at PSG, the gambling is all on Instagram posts. No, that's not gonna fly there. We need humble players. None of that gimmick. All right, maybe I'll go and chalk it up some of that. He's young and whatnot, but some of the stuff wanting to go and fight Madrid players. We don't want that at the club. But you know what? Dembele was barely making it to training and whatnot. I believe it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Can I get an amen? I'll take Yamal at PSG. No worries. Make sure get him pressing and whatnot. Yamal 𝙀𝙖𝘖𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏. Oh, what a performance. Yamal 𝙀𝙖𝘖𝘾 Dembele. Oh, la. Or Yamal, Kvara, Dembele, Yamal, 𝙀𝙀𝘖 10. Oh, la. Oh, gang. Yamal does press a lot though. No, he's, don't get me wrong. He's but like pressing PSG pressing. Dembele, 𝙀𝙖𝘖𝘾 Yamal will go to Real Madrid. I mean, I don't see Dembele going to Real Madrid at this point. What did you think of Kvara's performance? Arguably PSG's best. Let me check on who on FotMob. Who did they say was the best player on FotMob for PSG? Yeah, Kvara got man of the match. I'd personally probably say Warren. Anyway, let me get somebody on. Let me get them boos on. All right, let me change the Change the settings. What up? Oh. What's up? All right, you guys are just gonna hear my audio raw. Let me go to OBS, turn this on. Guys, if Barcelona get knocked out, gang, 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 gang. All right, let's get them boos on here. I can't go too long because I need to record my post game reactions and all that. Let's go.
Lamine Yamal should come to PSG. Come to PSG.
Hey, I've said, Yamal, get on the phone anytime, man. Anytime. Anytime. You want to win a Champions League? You know, Dembele had to do it. You want to win a Ballon d'Or too? You know where to come. You know where to come. That's all I'll say.
I saw again a big game and Pedro got subbed off. Oh.
Was he injured?
I don't know. I just saw I don't know.
I saw he got subbed off for Gavi of all people.
Yeah, I mean,
Barca fans in the chat, was Pedri injured? Was he carrying a knock? Hold on, let me look on. Maybe on FOMO they typically say if he came off because of an injury. Where is he?
I think on FOMO it's
not
injury.
That doesn't say he was an injury. Knock. No, he wasn't injured. Knock. I mean, I'm not sure which it was. Was it an injury?
Yeah. I mean, twice, 2 years in a row, they have the easier path on in the UCL, and they will bottle it again. I mean,
if they get
never learn. I mean, Kubasi, it was unlucky, but
I mean, it's a red, yeah.
I mean, you should have just let him score something. I mean,
now because now the I wouldn't say, listen, it's not over for Barca, right? But you have to go to Atletico Madrid away, 2-0 down.
Yeah.
And this is where I go and I say, so we constantly go in here, right? That Barca's the best team in the world. They have the best attack. They have the best midfielder in the world in Pedri. They have the best 10 in the world in Fermin. But Lamine Yamal's carrying. So which is it? Are we officially here to go and say, is Barca overrated? Is Barca overrated? Can we open those files?
Yeah. 𝙊𝙊𝘾𝙼𝘆𝘾𝙼𝘆
Is he there?
Oh, man, what was Nuno Mensch doing?
Yeah, even
Hakimi passed the ball.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Dembele hit the
post. Hit the post. He also skied one as well.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Bro, this referee,
that
was not a penalty. The first one was not a
Konate
penalty.
is the luckiest guy alive. He was holding Kvara for 10 seconds before the referee decided to stop the play. And then in that last minute, you have to give a penalty. There's no way Nuno falls without him pushing him.
He had no chance on the ball. He had no chance for the ball.
Yeah, that makes no attempt.
Exactly. He had zero chance for the ball.
The first one, I'll go and say, fair enough. I think there's not if that's given as a pen, fair enough, I'll take it. But that one, when it wasn't given, I was like, okay, fair enough. He gets the ball eventually, fine. The second one, no attempt to play the ball. He pushes Nuno. Nuno's running at speed. He gets discombobulated, falls down. How is that not a pen? And the worst thing is, okay, fair enough. I'll go and chalk it up to the referee. He didn't see it, so on and so forth. He goes, VAR, go and check it. Nothing. They say there's nothing there. That's 2 years in a row. And it's 2 years. It's Konate. Remember last year was Barcola? Oh, embarrassing. But we should have done better.
We should have ended this type.
We should have, yeah. It should have been minimum 3, bro. Exactly.
It has to be. It has to be 3, bro.
Liverpool played 2 games at the park in 1 year, and they have only 1 shot on target in both games.
That's crazy.
What?
Did they not get a shot on target? Hold on, let me see.
One shot on target last year, and this year.
Wow. Hold on, I want to go and see. Let me bring up the previous one. The previous time we played them. This would have been here. Let me get it on another.
Bro, we weren't even at 50% speed today, and we still created that many chances.
The second goal.
How
oh my
trash
God.
are Liverpool?
The second goal. Oh, my, this is football.
I think we're 27 passes between the two.
Throw it. The Premier League is so embarrassing.
All right, let's
Every
look at.
time Joe Gomez spamming throw in.
Okay, so here are the two legs. This one here. This is the one we lost. On the left is the one we lost.
Yeah.
Here are the stats.
Yeah, more XG. This
3 big chances missed today, bro.
Dang, we were low key. We were more dominant today. Is that crazy to say? No, last time we have 27 shots, 10 shots on target. Today we had like 18, 6 shots, 4 big chances created. But no, that's not crazy to say. Dang.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no.
Wait, but what happened? Did you guys watch the Barca game? I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I saw.
I had it on my iPad.
No, I thought today's game was gonna be at like 𝙀𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏 Stadium. I don't know why, but yeah, the Barca are not going through.
Charlotte owns Barca again.
I know, but let's just keep it a buck. Barca aren't going through.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be really difficult. Yeah.
It's worse at 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝘼𝘎𝑒 Stadium. It's
We're gonna
worse.
see Arsenal or Atletico in the
They can try to do what they did in the,
Oh my
in the
God.
second leg in the Copa del Rey. Wait, what did you say, Dimbus?
We're gonna see Arsenal or Atletico in the final.
One of the two teams.
Oh,
Why
semi-final?
Bayern not on the other side? This will be it's Bayern PSG. Whoosh.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh man.
Wait, who watched the Barca game?
My brother watched it. I saw a bit.
Junior, did you watch it?
I had it out on my iPad, so I saw the goals, I saw the red card and everything. But I wasn't like watching it like super like attentively and whatnot.
But it's on.
Is there any Barca fans requesting like bring one up? I want to like.
All right.
Barca they got a red card and then Ivers got a free kick.
Because I already knew 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑎𝑎 were going through. I think 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑎 has knocked out Barca.
Okay, what's a good Barca fan? I want to see. If you're a Barca fan,
who's the question?
all right, just purely by. All right, I'll bring you on.
Yo.
Hello.
Okay, so does anyone want to talk about the referee before anything
Hold on. In which game?
in Barca's game?
I mean, I was.
Don't say it wasn't
Well, I
right.
mean, we weren't watching it attentively, so I can't say. But are you talking about the red card?
You can argue about the red card because it was not
No,
intentional.
you can't argue. You can't not argue with the red card. You can say it's harsh. No. You can't argue. You can say it's harsh and that Barca doesn't mean it. But Giuliano Simeone's going through on goal. He's the last man there. How is that not a red?
Okay, I hear you about that. If you haven't watched the other matches, there was a pass back to the keeper that the other player held the ball with his hand in the penalty area.
yeah.
There was another one where they deliberately dropped players in the penalty box several times. Nothing happened. Handballs as well, where there was no calls for it, and the ref was it seemed like a one-sided match in my opinion. And I'm not saying this because I'm salty or anything. But
No. I got a good thing. And you know what? I don't care. You know what? Good. You know what? I hope it was a dive. Because with Barca in the Champions League, 2017, I'm never forgetting that. I am never letting that go. If it was,
okay, you just can't do that, bro.
No, I'm saying I don't care. I don't care because you guys love to. No. You guys love to peddle the remontada, greatest Champions League comeback, so on and so forth. When we stream, referee, so on and so forth, you guys say shut up.
Yo, 𝙀𝙀𝘾𝘼𝑎𝑎𝑎, yo, Ndombele. Can I talk?
Who are you talking about?
You, bro. You're the only Ndombele here, bro. Come on. Yo,
Hold on. Whoa, why are you saying that?
No. Okay,
No. Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that?
No.
Be honest. Say it with your chest. Why are you saying that?
Bro, you look like Ndombele, bro. Search picture of him, but
Sure.
that looks like you.
Sure.
Bro,
Okay.
just don't even
Sure.
bro.
Sure.
Okay, look.
I didn't say anything. You said it something.
Turn it to racist. No. Don't say that.
Is that what I said? I didn't say anything.
That's a Barca fan.
Okay.
That's
No,
the
you
same. Bro, there was
Y'all
a
got a
Barca
question,
player
bro.
today that did a penalty in the had a handball in the penalty area and it didn't get called.
Okay, that's one of them. Name more.
So
that was
𝙀𝙀𝘾𝑼𝑎𝑎 actually should have got another another goal from a penalty.
Okay, if that's
They
how
should
it
have
is,
had a
then we should have
penalty.
had 2 penalties and we should have had probably a
From
free
what?
kick
From
as well.
what? Who should have?
Bro, go look at the highlights, bro. You haven't even watched the match. You can't.
Okay, I'm
watch
about to search
statistics.
up the penalty, the so-called.
You can't watch the highlights. You
I can just
go
search
watch
up
the
it on
full
Twitter, the
match.
clip, bro.
Okay, go watch it, bro.
Who got fouled and what do you call it for a penalty?
Not gonna lie, it was like several times. One of them was with Lamine getting dropped, and the other one was just handballs. Two
Like
handballs
after
in the penalty
he
area.
dribbled like 3 players and then he went to the bottom.
Yeah, and then they dropped him.
Bro,
which
that was not no
called.
pen, boy. He just missed his shot, bro.
Yo, bro,
He just messed up his shot.
Yo, are you a PSG fan? Let me ask. Junior.
Yes. Oh no, he.
No, I'm just so happen to be watching PSG play with the PSG jersey on.
PSG hat. What?
Oh yeah, oh shit, that is true. Okay, you guys already fucked us so many times, like in the UCL last year. What the fuck is up with you and Barca?
Huh?
What is up with you on Barca, hating Barca? Let me know. Barca trying to cry. Yo, bro, Real Madrid lost as well. What are you talking about?
Why you mention Madrid?
Wait, nobody's talking about Madrid here.
Bro, someone in the comments said Barca trying to cry.
But why you're assuming that that's a Madrid fan?
Probably. No more.
You see, you guys have an inferiority complex. It's always that. You guys have an inferiority complex.
So upset for Madrid.
Bro, y'all are so...
You guys are so victimizing. Holy fuck. No. Let me ask this.
We're the ones you're the one who came onto a PSG live stream, coming in whining and complaining about calls for Barca, and we're the victims.
No.
You want to know. I'll answer your question. Why? I'm talking about Barca because of fans like you. Fans like you think Barcelona is the greatest thing since sliced bread. You think that everything revolves around you. The world of football exists outside of Barcelona.
No. I think we should sell the club. But the thing is, bro, I came on here to fucking to talk about the match, not to talk about how if I'm salty or what if we got robbed. I'm just saying, in my opinion, some of the takes on the ref were just wrong.
Hold on.
Most of them are wrong.
The first thing you came on the live talking about was the refereeing decision. That's the first thing you came to talk about. You didn't go and say that.
Is there else to talk about?
Okay, so then you've come to talk about that. You said you're here to talk about the game and so on and so forth. You're here to talk about the call.
Yeah,
so
bro,
you're being a victim. You're being a victim.
How is that a victim?
What was your
you hold on. You literally came and said that the 𝙀𝙁𝘿𝘾𝘼 red card and whatnot is debatable. So would you go? Okay, let's go back. Do you think that the red card by who was it? Nico Gonzalez, right? Last week, a couple of days ago, was that a red card?
Okay.
Is that a red? On Yamal when he tackled him. No. Because if you're gonna go and say that this red card for 𝙀𝙁𝘶, you have 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙞's clearly on goal. Yamal is more so to the side. If you're gonna go and say that Yamal won, that's a red card.
I already told you. No. Look, I told you. Okay, it's a red card, but was it deliberately? No. It was on act. Like the guy, they were both like running.
Okay. Then there's no. Okay, but the thing is, though, intentionality does not matter in terms of red card. He prevented him from going and doing so. Like, if every single foul and whatnot had to be intentional and whatnot, then you'd see a lot of less red cards and fouls and penalties given and whatnot. Intentionality doesn't matter. You could go and make the case that, like, in his heart of hearts, Araujo is not trying to bring down barcola in 2024.
Why was the first decision a yellow card then? Why did he have to go to VR? If it's a really like...
I don't know why he's not. Ultimately, he's come to the right decision.
With the ref.
Okay, so then, for example, why didn't the ref? Would you also say that there was a problem with the ref in the game over the weekend? Because initially he gave a yellow, and it was a second yellow, and afterwards he came back and gave a straight red. So would you also say there was a problem with the ref then too?
Yes, same thing.
Okay, at least you're being consistent. So you're basically saying that the one on Nico Gonzalez, the foul on Nico Gonzalez on Lamine Yamal was not a straight red.
Bro, look, the thing is, if it was for look, hear me out. If this was for a PSG match, Real match, whatever match, and it was the same referee, I would still stand on my word and say that's still the worst ref ever. Because you cannot lie, bro. Most of the decisions he gave was not consistent and not like accurate at all.
Yo, invite this J.B. Estrada guy. He's like a Madrid fan, but he watched the game.
Who? What's his name?
J.B. Estrada or something.
All right.
Hey man.
Hi mate. Hi mate.
What's up, man? It's been a minute.
It has.
Yeah, I don't understand why we're talking about referees when Barca literally didn't play a good match. It didn't.
They didn't.
They
didn't. Why am I? I'm not gonna lie about that. We played horrible.
The only spark I really saw was Lamine. I guess. Yeah, he had
exactly. Lamine was the only one who was putting in the work. None. Like we had so many chances. I'm not gonna lie.
That's about it. I mean, honestly, all you can do right now is just take your L, bro, and focus on the second leg.
No. I already took my, and I told you guys, there's nothing else to talk about except the referees and the goals we conceded. The thing is, no one played good. Like, our team was horrible.
But I mean, honestly, if you really think about it, you got a taste of your own chocolate from the last weekend's game.
I don't really like chocolate.
Oh, well, taste of your own medicine.
Well,
I don't like medicine either.
How's Pedri? The best midfielder in the world, by the way.
It was a usually big game performance.
Pedri, I don't know.
The best midfielder in the world.
No.
By far, people say. By far, these people say.
I'm hearing that Pedri had a stinker.
Bro,
he did.
I'm telling you, Pedri, good player, but recently, Jesus Christ.
Listen, Pedri, when it's not the Spanish cameras, when it's not Albacete, when it's not Real Oviedo on a Saturday at 3 p.m. and whatnot, gang, where is he?
Okay.
Name me the big Pedri performance in the Champions League.
Let me ask the Barca fan here one question.
Okay. Go ahead, bro.
Would Pedri or Lamine be starters in the MSN squad?
In the MSN, I doubt it. No, if they still had their, no, they probably would.
By the way, I think Lamine could.
Lamine, no.
No, he's not starting over Messi.
Maybe they're playing with a 10 and then
No. Assuming he goes to his natural position, I would say Pedri potentially. Pedri can get in over Rakitic. I'd say so. Yeah. Pedri probably gets in. Yeah.
If you're saying Pedri's prime form, then probably over Rakitic. Yeah. But his prime, let's say last Champions League.
But in a big game, I would take Rakitic over Pedri. So
it's just I don't understand. You guys gas up your players every season, and then you guys end up,
with a reality check
out of the Champions League.
I mean, that's just what Barca does. They do good one season, and the next season they get knocked out by
Liverpool.
14-15, they won the Champions League.
But that's the
next
thing.
season,
You guys haven't won the Champions League in over 10 years.
Exactly.
It's the same story over and over and over.
Atletico is the perfect counter for FC Barcelona. Like the perfect right now.
Hold on.
Without Rafinha, Barcelona are nothing.
Hold on. You guys are saying so Atletico is not a good enough team for Barca?
No, I'm saying Atletico is better. In my opinion, Atletico is better.
You know what's crazy? Atletico Madrid has played more finals in over 10 years than Barca has. That's
okay,
crazy.
No one has said Atletico is a bad team. I've never stated that.
No, but I think the hold on. The issue
is that at Atletico, without all the media and all the big hype that Barca hypes up their players, they've been to more finals than Barca has, even with Messi in this squad.
Wait, okay, I have one question, bro. Name me the last 2 Champions League Barca had played. What happened? What was the loss of it?
Champions League finals?
No. Like last season.
Last season against Inter and the year before against PSG.
Wasn't both of them because of red cards?
Oh my god!
In the first against Inter.
Yeah.
There was. When was the red card? When was the red card?
Araujo, bro. No, and that's in PSG, not Inter Milan. Inter Milan we did lose, but in the PSG one we did get
okay, so one of them was because of. Okay, so one of them was because of red cards, yeah.
Okay, and
that's the Barca mentality. They always lose because it was a red card. It's never because they were playing bad, bro.
Why didn't you?
Of course, that's such a disadvantage playing with 10 players against 11. How can you not say?
I mean, we beat Bayern.
We had 9 men versus Bayern.
Bayern beat us with 10 men. Exactly. And we beat Bayern with 9 men. We scored even a goal with 9 men.
Hold on, didn't Inter Milan beat you guys at the Camp Nou a man down in 2010? Teams have gone and done so.
Well, that was a loss. Okay, I can't really argue about that because we did lose fair nothing.
Let's be honest. If you start going and you start opening the files and whatnot, Barcelona over the last decade, if you want to go and be honest, in terms of Barcelona's games, performances in the Champions League against the European elite, it's not all that crazy. In terms of wins, you can say last year against Bayern. You can say in 2023 when we knocked you guys out, you guys beat us at the Pack. Before then, what are the big games? It's looking really thin, really quickly.
We did have a good rivalry. Where are you talking about? Champions League?
Yeah, in the Champions League. In the Champions League, you look at Barcelona's big games against the European elite in the last decade.
Bro, I don't know, bro. Barca just has bad time against European clubs, bro.
So the conclusion here is that Barcelona is a bit overrated. Like last season, for example.
No.
So last season, remove Bayern. Remove Bayern last year, right? Remove Inter. Your tie in the Champions League is a Europa League campaign. This year again, right? The times where you guys were tested against the top of the top, the creme de la creme of European opposition, PSG, Chelsea. What happened? You guys got beat. You guys got beat by a basically youth league team, PSG.
I have a question. Let's say I asked you the same question about your club. What if I told you, is PSG overrated? Would you say that? Would you admit that PSG is overrated?
Well, it depends on how highly, like you're saying, PSG is rated to begin with.
Bro, how long have you been supporting PSG?
Since 2014.
I've been supporting Barcelona since I was 5 or something, bro. I'm not just gonna, even if the club is overrated or people overhype it too much, I'm not gonna sit here and say it's overrated because it's like opinion, bro. In my opinion, maybe have a chance to come back.
True. I mean, it's not over, but what I mean, when I say overrated, I'm not saying obviously that 2015 MSN Barca is overrated. No, we're saying in the recent years, basically take it since the 2020s. Basically, Barcelona's been overrated, right?
You're right. We haven't had a good run. Basically.
Okay, but last year we heard that, oh my goodness, prior to us playing you this year in the Champions League in October, we were hearing that the final should have been PSG Barca. If Barcelona was in the final, they would have beaten PSG. If this, then that, so on and so forth. They met each other. PSG, okay, obviously both teams had their injuries and whatnot, but PSG literally had 5 players that started in the Champions League final out for that game, and PSG still outplayed Barca and beat them. Barcelona played a Chelsea team who, granted, they're not terrible or anything, but they're not the greatest Chelsea team either. Got smacked 3-0. When you look at it, when you remove again, just a bit like Pedri, remove the Spanish cameras and whatnot, you play on the big nights on the Tuesdays and Wednesdays, gang, it's looking a little thin. That's what I mean. You're overrated. Your semifinal last year was your first semifinal since 2019. In that time span, in comparison, right, PSG has made it to 4 semifinals. Since Barca went in between their 2 semifinals and whatnot, PSG made it to 4 semifinals.
Yo, let me ask you one thing, bro. You're talking about the Champions League, right? The European side of football. Let me ask you this. Let's say Barca and the Spanish side, let's say the Copa del Rey, the Spanish Cup, and La Liga. Would you still stand on your word that's saying Barca's overrated? I get you that European UCL, Barca is not performing the same how they are in Spanish Cups, basically, or Spanish League. I get that because Barca is mostly playing really bad. They're not on the same skill level when they're playing in Spanish leagues. I get that. In UCLs, they play really, really bad. We haven't had any good highlights or anything apart from playing against Bayern, I guess. But would you say they're still overrated according to Spanish? Let's say the Spanish Cup, the Spanish League, the past 2 seasons.
I mean, not overrated. I think they've done well, but they've performed as you'd expect them to. And if anything, you could argue that, especially in comparison, if you take basically again since 2020, Barcelona has fallen off in terms of dominating Spain, right? Before then, so in the 5 years prior, so from 2015 to 2020, so 2013-14 to 2018-19, right? Barcelona won 1, 2, 3, 4 La Liga titles, whereas in that same 6-season span from 2020 to last season, Barcelona's only won 2 titles. Real Madrid has won more titles.
True.
So Real Madrid in the last since 2020, at least domestically in La Liga, have been better than Barcelona. So they've fallen off there too.
Look, I would agree with you that last season or the season before that, Barca was way better than we are now. We're progressively decreasing on skill level, but I don't know what to say about that because we've already signed players. We've signed Rashford. We've signed Cancelo as well. So I can't really debate on that, but I do agree with you that Barcelona is not playing the same as they are in the Spanish League and the Champions League, basically. I agree with you that because Barcelona is playing really, really bad in the Champions League in the past 3 seasons or since MSN, basically.
I mean, you could even argue that MSN, for how good they were and whatnot, kind of under-delivered, right? MSN, after winning that, the title and whatnot, never progressed beyond the quarterfinals. In the Champions League.
Yep.
You can't really say. You can.
No, hold on. You can say that. You can say. Hold on, but you said that in the 3 seasons that they were together, the greatest attacking trio ever assembled only went beyond the quarterfinals once. If PSG this season, right, go and make it beyond, PSG will have been more successful than MSN.
But you can also think of it as that, like when there was MSN, the other teams also had really incredible players back then. So that's why maybe.
Okay, but then I would argue that
There was zero excuse to lose versus Atletico in 15-16, bro.
Bro, if anything, you guys have gotten the easiest ties over the years and still fumbled.
Exactly. Like you played a Inter team where like half of their starters were 25 plus.
Inter got dicked by PSG in the final. What are you talking about?
and that Inter team beat Barcelona over 2 legs.
That's crazy.
Exactly,
bro. I deadass don't know what to tell you about that because the Inter game was like horrible. We did try really hard, but we did still like lose at like the last minute of the games. I don't know what to say about that.
Okay. Let me ask you something. If you guys played against Bayern instead, would we be talking about a 2-0 or a more hefty lead by Bayern?
Well, we did also beat Bayern heavily. That was the last like matchup we did have, and that you know how that went.
Okay, so you're talking about a Bayern last season, early on in the season, with a brand new manager. Granted, fair, but even that Bayern team, for example, didn't even qualify, didn't finish top 8. Barcelona, ever since the new format of the Champions League, has never beaten a team that's finished in the top 8 ever. As of yet, they've never beaten a team inside the top 8.
Like, are you talking about like
that's finished in the top 8 of the Champions League, the league phase, right? Over the last 2 years, last year they didn't meet a single team that was in the top 8. The one time where they played against a team in the top 8, Inter, they lost. This year, obviously, PSG didn't finish top 8. Chelsea did, but they lost to them as well. Barcelona has never beaten a team in the top 8.
Bro, can I get your opinion on the PSG and Barca game of the Champions League
this year
that we did lose?
Yeah, sure.
Let me get your opinion. But you can't be biased. Give me your honest opinion on both sides of the team.
As in, hold on. What exactly do you want to know? Like
the statistics, the players.
Oh, as in, like, I think I wouldn't go and say that it was, a completely one-sided game and whatnot, but I would go and say that PSG definitely outplayed Barca, and I think, they deserve the win.
I don't really remember much, but I think first leg we were ahead, right? Barca was ahead.
Wait, hold on. Back in 2023 or this year? That's what I'm asking. Which game are you talking about?
No. I'm talking about this year.
Okay, so then there weren't 2 legs.
He's talking about 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah, I'm talking about 2-1. I can't really remember when it was though.
Okay.
He's talking about the league phase.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So, yeah, about that game, yeah, I think PSG was a better team. Because I got the stats here if you want them. This game, right? PSG, slightly more possession, more XG, more shots on target, more big chances created. I think PSG was a better team on the day. I wouldn't say it was completely, it wasn't like all the way one traffic. Barcelona did also cause PSG problems, but I think PSG was a better team. And if you go and you look at the lineups, right? For the two, obviously Barcelona, you guys were missing Rafinha, you guys were missing Fermin, you guys were missing Joan Garcia, but Yamal was there, the best player in the world supposedly. Pedri was there, the best midfielder in the world and whatnot. Lewa afterwards came on and whatnot. Balde was coming back from injury, he played. Whereas PSG, no Vitinha, no Dembele, no Kvara, no 𝙀𝙖, no João Neves, no Marquinhos. 5 players that started in PSG's Champions League final, and PSG still beat them.
That is true, yeah. Would you guys think it would be a different story if the injured players of our team of Barca were on, let's say Rafinha, because he is a big impact on the club.
Okay, and
the squad, or you can say.
Okay, and does PSG also get their big players back too?
No, I'm talking about today's match. I'm not talking about the PSG match.
Okay.
I will give you that the PSG match was like really fair because they also had like a lot of players missing.
But you can't really make that argument.
Ultimately, I don't know.
I didn't really
probably.
I agreed with him. PSG was a better fit team when they played that game.
So you're saying if Rafinha was fit today, would they have won?
Would it be like a closer matchup?
The game versus Atletico today.
Yeah.
Potentially. I'll say yes. As I'm just thinking, like, okay, does the red card change? I don't think so. Barcelona.
You can say the red card did happen. I'm talking about the impact on the game. Because you do know Rafinha is you can't say he's a bad player.
Obviously, I'll say that, yeah, probably, most likely, yeah, he would have had a big impact on the game.
But then again, Rafinha's UCL campaign this season has been trash.
I do agree with you on that, yeah.
So you can't really.
I don't know. Barca this season, I haven't really watched many games on them. I don't know. What team do you support, Jamie?
Oh, I'm a Madrid fan, man. But I stay neutral. I know that, yesterday was. I don't know. So we Carreras got digged by 𝙀𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾 yesterday. That was a rough watch. But honestly, it could have been a lot worse. And I don't know, man. Even though we played a mid-ass game, we still created like 5 or 4 clear chances, and Ňur didn't look 40 years old.
So I haven't really had the time to watch the match, not gonna lie. So what really happened? Can you run me down on it? Because I heard, I don't know, you guys got robbed. There was a handball.
Nah. I don't.
If anything, they were the ones doing the robbing. 𝙀𝙊𝘾𝘼𝘖 should have had a penalty at the very end.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Do we need to go and show the screen?
Emil just said, "Why are Barca fans so stupid, bro?" Okay.
But okay,
the
big question is,
okay,
who do you guys think has the better chance of coming back, Barca or Real Madrid?
Okay.
Real? Oh, you mean Atletico or Real?
Oh, yeah,
of coming back, Barca or Real, because obviously both lost their first leg.
Oh, probably Real, because they're only down by 1 goal.
But then again, we're playing at the Allianz Arena, and we don't have Ramos, we don't have Ronaldo, we don't have Bale.
But Barca's also playing. Barca's down by more, and they also have to play away.
Yeah, we're also playing away.
So, anything could happen. It is a 2-1, and it's only a 1 goal advantage. But
the thing is, for the Barca match,
I don't know what Mbappe did we buy, bro? Because I remember he only needed half a chance to score 3 goals, and everything that he gets in front of a goal nowadays is either it goes off, goes off target, or the goalie just sees. I don't know what's up with Mbappe lately, man. I really don't. And
you could agree with me on this, but Vinny did probably sell your game. I saw a clip that the last chance he missed on the one-on-one, Vinny's known for being a good one-on-one player. The fact that he missed that, I don't know.
I'm gonna open up a debate for Madrid fans, and just a debate in general. I feel like we play more as a solid team, like defensively and offensively, without Mbappe in the field. Being straight up.
I can probably.
I don't think that's all that hot. I don't think that's that hard of a take.
We've in important matches this season, we've looked better without him.
Mbappe was probably in his prime when you guys recently signed him. He was really good back then, but I don't know. I haven't really seen much of him as of this season.
Okay, but I'll give him something though. Last night's game is the only game I saw Mbappe really tracking back the whole game and helping out. I'll give him that.
The thing is, if Barca concedes, early on the game, probably is done. I'm not gonna lie, because it's a 3-goal. They have a 3-goal lead. Probably it's over.
I'm not a delusional Madrid fan. I'm saying things how they are. If anything, we took a heavy, what do you call it, liability to PSG. We took Mbappe. I don't know, Mbappe, after he left PSG, you guys went to glory. You guys looked as a better team. You guys won a Champions League. So
Junior, what do you think about that?
Well, Mbappe leaving and whatnot.
Yeah. Do you think it was a good impact, or it impacted the team very badly?
Well, the proof is kind of in the pudding. Mbappe leaves PSG, and PSG go on to have one of the most successful seasons in European football all time. So definitely a net positive for PSG. All right. But anyways, guys, I'm going to want to bring other people on, but thank you guys all for coming on.
Thank you for having me, bro.
No worries. Catch you later. All right. All right. If Leo's still here, I'll bring on Leo. And
man, bruh, I'm depressed.
But best team in the world, though. Best team in the world.
I never said they're the best team in the world.
Okay, but Pedri, best midfielder in the world, right? Awfully quiet now. Oh, when it's not Albacete, Real Oviedo, Valencia, Villarreal on a 3 p.m. on a Saturday at the Camp Nou. When the big lights, when the floodlights are on, gang. It's not the same. ¿Y qué fue? Was he injured? What's the excuse? What's the
knowledge right now.
So no injury. So yet another game in a big game.
Well,
Pedri's hooked.
Okay. I don't know if it was an injury. I do know there was a red card. So again, I don't know the psyche of what do you do with subs when a red card. But again, I'm not going to say, oh, he was amazing or great or good even today. But I'm not going to change my opinion. But it wasn't. I'll admit.
Hold on, change your opinion of what?
Of how I think of him as a player.
So wait, he's still the best midfielder in the world.
I still believe that.
Okay, name me one. Name me one big Pedri performance in the Champions League. Like standout performance.
Last year, both Benfica ties.
Okay, I mean no disrespect to Benfica, but okay, fine. Is that better than what Vitinha did in the final? Is that better than Vitinha's performance Liverpool first leg last year? Is that better than Vitinha's performance against Spurs this year?
Okay, I didn't come here really to debate this.
No, I'm just saying. If he's, because people go and say, for example, JFTV said that Pedri's 800 times the player Vitinha is. I mean, I'm expecting to see this on the biggest stages. It's not, he's not by any means a bad Champions League player and whatnot, but honestly, for your sake, for the argument, you better hope to God that he was injured. Because if he was fit and he got hooked for tactical reasons and whatnot, how does that look bad? That the so-called best midfielder in the world, when his team needs him most, they're down a man, he gets hooked. The manager doesn't have faith in him. He needs to get hooked.
Do managers always make the right decisions?
No, I'm just saying. But if like you go and say that Lamine Yamal probably would never get hooked in a situation like that, bar his first season under that first breakout year under Xavi. But if you're the so-called best midfielder in the world, many people will go and say a top 5 player in the Ballon d'Or, best player in the world and whatnot, is getting hooked whilst his team is a man down. I don't know. We need to start opening the files. Disagree?
I mean, I didn't come here to really do a whole midfielder debate. We can do that for another time.
Okay. So
I want to talk about the game. Is that okay? Listen, okay, I want to talk about.
I mean, I wasn't watching the game. Very super. I had the game on my iPad and whatnot, but I wasn't watching intensively. But okay.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see him make it. I mean, he held the ball a lot very well. I don't know why he was taken off. Maybe we're going to get more information about that later. I don't know. But I didn't think he put up like a stinker. He wasn't like getting dispossessed or bowled off the ball. That's from what I saw. I mean, I can just rewatch the highlights and whatnot, but I want to talk about the game. Is that okay with you?
By all means, let's go.
Okay. Yeah, just depressing. I don't know why this keeps happening to us. As soon as Alvarez, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. As soon as Alvarez scored that free kick, I threw my phone and it dented my wall, bro. That had me so mad. So I gotta get some drywall for that.
Wow! Look what Barcelona is doing to their fan base. Oof.
I know.
And you guys were laughing at Madrid yesterday and whatnot, how they got beat. Oof. I mean, I'm just looking at this team in big games and whatnot. I mean, I know I've had this discussion with you in the past. Barcelona against big teams in the Champions League, when it's not a Saturday 3 p.m. kickoff in Spain, it's looking dark. Wouldn't you say?
Well, okay. I know it's not looking good. I know. I'm criticizing my team now, but Still have a second leg. I know it's bleak, but we'll see.
Yeah, of course. It's not over. It's not over.
Yeah, and I know it's not going to be the same stadium, which we tried to do the comeback last time in the Copa del Rey. I mean, we scored 3 goals, we're down 2. I know it's going to be different without Rafinha, and it's at their grounds, but I did see that 𝙀𝙊𝘿𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙏, who's probably their best center back, he got a yellow. He's going to miss next game. That's pretty big for them. I think he's been their best center back.
True, but
coming over from Almeria.
What was who's the player that for you guys that got a red card again? Straight red card, by the way.
Yeah, 𝙀𝙁𝘲𝑚𝘼𝑎𝑠si.
And isn't he a starting center back for you guys?
He is. I know. I'm just preventing some.
Oh, of course, listen, the tie's not completely over yet, but
yeah, I mean, I've seen crazier things, but we'll see.
It's going to be difficult.
I know. All right. Let's
say worst case scenario. You guys don't manage to come back. You guys lose. What are the conversations surrounding Barca going to be like?
I feel like we need to, let me think. I think we just need to invest more depth-wise, because I think Rashford, he didn't play bad, but and he wasn't like missing all these like open easy chances. But I feel like he should have gotten a goal at least today. With the looks that he got, he should have gotten a goal, at least one. Yeah, Yamal was doing literally everything he could. There's so many times where he was just dribbling past like 3-4 guys, but just couldn't get the shot off because they're so compact.
Okay.
So, but who knows? We'll see how he responds. We'll see how he responds Tuesday.
All right.
It's a short week too. I don't know. I still got to process this.
All right. Okay.
It's still getting bleak.
All right. Well, I guess best of luck. You know, I guess winning your first leg at home ain't for everybody, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
We'll see. I mean, at least. I'm trying to think of what about us. Because if they had scored, sorry, there's so much echo going on. I hear myself too much, and it just kind of distracts me from thinking. If it was 3-0, then the game definitely been over. If we scored 1 goal, made it 2-1, I think there's a more likely chance that we can come back and win this. But with 2 down, it leaves it maybe below 50%. That's my take. So I think we need 1 goal quick in the half at least.
All right.
And then if it's 1-0, or at least if we're up by just a goal, then I think there's a good chance we can just tie it up and see where it takes us. Because if we're tied at any point in that tie, I think we can come out on top. That's my take, but it'll be really hard.
All right. Okay. All right. Interesting. Well, nice having you on then. I'll leave you to process the loss then.
Mm-hmm.
All right. See you soon.
Yep. You too.
All right. Okay. For Kaido, I'll bring you on and Gunner as well then, as you guys have been asking.
Hello, Junior.
Hello, for Kaido.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Listen, Junior, I'm a Barca fan. I'm gonna be honest. The reason we lost is because we made mistakes. Like 𝙀𝙁𝘼𝑘𝘼𝑚𝑖 got sent off, and rightfully so. And we deserve to lose. I'm sorry. This loss is on us. I'm not blaming no refs. Like, we deserve to lose. Hey, Gunner. Look, I'm being honest and unbiased. We deserve to lose today. We were terrible. I mean, the first couple of minutes, we had a couple of chances, but we didn't take them. But that last man challenge, it's a red card. I mean, you cannot do that. You cannot deny whoever a clear goal scoring opportunity. So it's a red card, and that red card costed us. So, I mean, I'm not sure if we're gonna make a comeback, but like, we deserve to lose this game. I blame the players for letting themselves down. Like, it's on us.
Wait, Fakardo, Pedri hooked at half time.
Gang.
In the world. I don't know why he. To be honest, I was confused why he got subbed off. But when I saw the yellow card, it made sense. But like to me, I don't know why he got subbed off. This was not a good performance from everybody today. Lamine Yamal.
Best midfielder in the world hooked at half time.
I don't know what to say about that. I don't know what to say. But like, we deserve to lose this game, man. Like, can we come back? I don't know, man. I just don't know. But like, I'm sorry. If you make silly mistakes like that, then you don't deserve to win the Champions League. So, yeah, it's just unacceptable.
Yeah, but you were never gonna win the Champions League, though. Let's be real.
Oh, brother, we're not. We'll never win it. We'll never win it. I mean, look at the players that we have.
Listen,
look at the players that we have.
Gunnar, I know you're gleeing and whatnot. You're so lucky you guys fell on the good side of the draw. So lucky. Oh,
yeah, he's lucky.
I mean, you're lucky, like, because basically PSG. I mean, it seems now, obviously.
I get a follow from you, Junior. By the way, I love your content. By the way.
Yeah. I'm not following.
Okay, thanks. But honestly, Pedri today was. I don't know, man. Not. I'm gonna say disappointing performance, man. Disappointing. Getting subbed off at halftime though. Ouch.
All right.
Listen, that's your best midfielder in the world, though, no?
Yeah,
by far.
Getting hooked at halftime is just unacceptable. But I'm sorry, but like this.
I mean, I've criticized.
That's your midfielder, isn't it?
I mean, yes, but for Flick to sub him off is just confused me. Lamine Yamal, once again, I mean, he may be the only man that did everything, but like I didn't see him do anything else other than just dribbling. Like at least take a shot.
Fakado, can I ask you a question? Can you tell me a game where Lamine Yamal has turned up in a big game this season?
Oh,
he hasn't, and that's a concern.
Thank you.
That's a concern. Listen, he may. I don't know if he got a fluke assist against Atletico Madrid in La Liga, but like in the big games this season, I haven't seen him do anything. I mean, sure, he's creating chances and dribbling, but like, is it going to lead to goals? Like, come on now.
I mean, at first I thought he's by far Barcelona's best player today. He was, but like he was our best player. But like, I don't know. You know what, man? It is what it is, man. Like, I'm sorry, but if anything, we deserve to lose. I mean, the red card that 𝙀𝙁𝘿𝘾 got, it's a red card. I can't argue with it. I mean, sure, there was some people were saying that we should have got a penalty because Atletico Madrid touched the ball. Like the goalkeeper didn't do the goal kick. I don't know, but like, bro, I don't care about like the calls that went against us. I mean, if we lose, just take the L, man. Like, I don't know why I see so many Barca fans crying. Like, just take the freaking L, man. It's just unacceptable, man. Are we gonna make a comeback? No, because we're gonna play a.
Come on.
You think it's that cooked? I mean, listen.
You've given up already.
I am not saying I'm gonna give up, but like we're going to Riyadh, 𝙀𝙀𝘿𝘾𝘼𝙎, and people think we can come back from 2 goals down at Riyadh. Now, can we come back? Yes, but it's up to the players if they want to make this comeback. I don't care. But, like, I'm not saying it's over, but right now, 50-50, man. Because Atletico Madrid, we all know how they play. But, like I said, the loss is on us. It's not the referee's fault. It's not VAR. It's us. We did it to ourselves. Every year. 11 years and counting, man. It's just unacceptable.
Where does this leave you with Flick, then, if you get out?
Well, listen. I don't know, man. Not winning the Champions League again. I mean, I don't know. I just don't know.
I mean, listen.
How can you give up? How can you give up already, though?
I'm not giving up, but like it's up to the players if they stop making silly mistakes. Like they got to stop making these silly mistakes. Like especially with the red cards, just let the player go through. Like don't commit a last man challenge. Just let them go through.
Junior, what do you think? They come back?
I don't know, man.
I think it's difficult. It
is difficult.
As in, it'll all. The thing is like, at least you could make the case. Okay, they sort of were able. You saw the blueprint in the Copa del Rey where Atletico won 4-0 in the first leg, and then Barcelona scored 3. But the difference is, number one, Atletico played that first leg in Madrid, and the second leg was at the Camp Nou. Today, Barcelona lost, and by the way, it's the first time they lose at home 2-0. And now they have to go away to the Metropolitano. And Atletico Madrid, the haram ball that we're going to go and see next week on Tuesday. Wow. But I don't think it's over.
They're gonna have everyone behind the ball.
But it's not done though. Like if Barca score an early goal, momentum bounces and they're able to get back in. I wouldn't say it's done. So, but it's certainly not looking good. I think the biggest thing though is that you think now, Kubarsi, who's one of your best center backs, is gone for that game.
Yep, and now we might have to play with Araujo at center back. Yikes.
It's true.
What's wrong with that?
What do you mean what's wrong with that?
Come on, I said how.
Listen, okay, you know what? Gunner, listen. Araujo, listen, against PSG, when Araujo, when Barcola was clean through on goal, Araujo did a last man challenge and red card. Against Inter, no red card, but couldn't clear the ball. Against Chelsea, red card. I mean, come on. So many mistakes. Eric Garcia got a red card as well against Monaco. I didn't forget. Kubarsi, this is the second year in a row Kubarsi got a red card, man. Come on now.
I wouldn't just I'd understand if it was like a 3 or 4-0, but it's only 2-0.
Yeah. If we can get an early goal, maybe we can come back. But as of right now, I am not sure. It's possible, but it's up to the players, like I said, if they want to win.
Oh, hold on a sec. Am I seeing this right? Was Pedri Gonzalez captain for Barcelona?
Yeah, he was.
Oh,
He was
gang.
Yeah.
So the captain, best midfielder in the world, got hooked at halftime for Gavi, who hasn't played the game of football in 2 years. Oh, la.
But I want to know what Pedri got a yellow card for. I'm trying to figure it out.
I'd love to go back and watch.
I think.
I don't know. I mean, it was a bad idea to take Pedri off in that game.
He bought him down.
Listen, all I'm saying, I've been critical of, Mr. Jollof-Rice in the past, but hey, at least he's got his ref. No. At least
Rice.
Mr. Declan Rice, at least he's got his reference Champions League performance, right? The 2 for Madrid, even the return leg too. And he's not getting hooked off. When Arsenal were going through against PSG, he didn't get hooked. This is Pedri now. Even against PSG this year, he got hooked in like the 70th minute.
Oh yeah, that costed us the game when he got hooked off against PSG in the 70th.
So it's a pattern. Even Portugal in the Nations League final, he also got hooked.
Yep.
You know what they say? The best ability is availability.
Man. I can't lie for Cardo. If you generally are out, I'm not saying me, but questions are going to be asked about Flick.
Well, I don't know if questions will be asked about Flick necessarily.
No, they will be because it's 2 years in a row now.
But you can't, if your team goes to the semi-final, quarterfinal on the shoestring budget that Barca have, I don't think you're going to start asking questions. Like they're still top of La Liga and whatnot.
But bro, you expect. If I was a Barca fan, I'd expect to be Atletico.
True. There's no.
Not comfortable.
No, that's true. But thing is, though, even if we question Flick and Flick leaves, who would we replace him with, Gunner? I want to know.
Yeah.
Arteta.
Oh my god. Oh my. Come on, Gunner. We're not doing this. Bro,
Arteta would win the league and he'd dominate La Liga for Barca. Trust me.
I mean, I'm not sure.
Junior, you agree with me, don't you?
No. I mean, unless he's gonna unless he goes back to playing, Arteta ball from 3 seasons ago. If he plays the current way Arsenal's playing, the socios at Barca will have him gone, even if they're winning games.
Think about it. What are Barca lacking now? It's defense. He's a defensive coach, so it would work really well.
And then, but then the thing is though, is the offense. He's what's Arsenal's biggest issue this season? It's the creativity.
Exactly. So.
You have a good midfield, though. You have players in the academy. I think he'd do well for you.
I mean, listen.
So you think that if Barcelona came knocking, Arteta would leave?
100%.
I don't know about that.
100% he'd go. Who wouldn't? He was there when he was younger, innit?
But I mean, I thought he's Arsenal through and through.
Yeah.
Nah, I want him gone anyway if we win the league.
Even if you win the league, you want him gone?
Yeah, I want him gone.
Why? Because Because,
bro, I want to change, man.
Okay. So go on.
Go ahead.
We can get your manager, and then
Who's your manager?
We can get Enrique from you.
Why would Enrique leave PSG?
Has Enrique signed his new contract yet?
Enrique signed a new contract last year already, so he's still under contract currently.
Yeah, but didn't he reject a new one?
Nope.
I swear he did.
Why would you want to swap one of our managers for Arteta? Gunnar, come on.
Bro, you can have Arteta. But is Flick gonna stay forever for Cardew? No.
He's not going to stay forever, but he might. I don't know. I have a feeling he might have one more season and then he might call it quits. But Arteta replacing Flick is not. Listen, do you think Arteta can handle the pressure in Spain? Listen, the pressure in Spain is very serious. Trust me.
I know.
Arteta cannot handle it. Trust me. If Arteta doesn't win anything in his first season at Barca, or if we go on a bad losing streak, Arteta's gone. The pressure in Spain is serious. Look at Real Madrid. They sacked Xabi Alonso in January.
No, it's before that.
Well, still, Madrid have
Didn't they sack him in October or November?
No, January. They sacked Xabi Alonso in January.
Was it?
It was after the Copa, the Super Cup game.
Copa de España final, yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I'm telling you that the pressure in Spain is very serious.
And he's had one of the highest win rates for a manager in Real Madrid history.
Yeah, but the thing with Madrid is player power comes into it quite a bit if you think about it.
Yep. Like I said, Gunnar, Arteta cannot handle the pressure in Spain. I mean, the pressure in England's not even that bad, but
bro, are you mad? Of course.
Actually, Junior, what's more serious? Which is more serious, the pressure in Spain when you're managing one of the big clubs, or in England?
Bro, the media in England.
The media in Spain is worse.
24/7.
No, I think it's worse. I think it's worse in Spain, like for Barcelona and Real Madrid, right?
Yeah,
because in Spain,
Barcelona and Madrid, I'm talking the whole league. Like, if you're doing bad, or if there's a player that's having a flashy life, that the media are onto you.
Yeah,
same
sure.
Spain.
Same.
I don't really see. Yeah,
no, but the thing is, it's not okay. If you're saying the media as a whole, fine. But the thing is, you're isolating to the context of being a manager for Real Madrid or Barca and being a manager anywhere else. If you're going and saying that, it's going to be more.
I get that. For Real Madrid, Barca, that's fair. That's a fair point. I'm just saying, overall, even a lower team, it's like that's how it is in England.
Yeah, I'm sure. No worries there. But just generally speaking,
I mean, do you think you're through?
No, it's not over yet. It's 2-0. I mean, we should have done more today. It's not over.
They're going. I mean, to be fair, I don't see anything. I don't see Liverpool making a remontada.
No. Let me not be silly. No, you're through for me, but you never know at Anfield.
Well, I mean, I agree. You never know. It's not over, but PSG went into last year a worse scenario against the better Liverpool team and beat Liverpool at Anfield. So, if there's any team in the world that can do it, it's PSG.
No, it is. I think you guys, one of your wingers is leaving though. That's a fact.
And to go to where?
Crabber can come to Arsenal.
Okay, give me what? Why would he go? Tell me right now. Why would he go to Arsenal?
Hey, Junior, do you have room for Ryan to rise?
Yeah.
Hello, Ryan. Mind you, what's good?
Why would 𝙀𝙊𝘾𝘼 go to Arsenal, Gunnar? I'm confused.
Why not?
Why?
Salutations, gentlemen.
Hello, salutations, Ryan.
Hi, Ryan.
I was gonna say, after what we got to witness today, for one, I think release the Cardi V files, as I said.
Number two,
number two, Barcelona's overrated. I've been saying it for so long. And no club deserves it more. No club deserves that more. I promise you that.
Okay, Ryan, put this guy, man.
No, we need to start opening the Barca files.
No, I was gonna say, man. Seriously. No, hold on. Why is it that every single time Barcelona gets to the latter stages of the Champions League, they always self-sabotage with that red card every single year?
I don't know, and it's starting to become a concern because every time it's the later stages, they start to crumble every single time. And I'm actually so happy that we lost because this is the reason why we can't win the Champions League. These players keep self-sabotaging themselves.
It's not just the players though, is it? I keep saying when it comes to the manager, it's the fact that you think that high risk will mean high reward every single time. Yep. This is a very rare case in which you see that, Barcelona tend to score a lot under Hansi Flick, but this is one match in which, they don't score at home. How many times have you seen that under Hansi Flick? It's not that often. But it's another thing when it comes to the fact, listen, especially when it's not their day, when you see the very poor finishing that Barca had, it's going to come to the point where, especially because of that, they're going to concede a lot of chances, and you get instances where Cubarsí gets sent off, deservingly, by the way, and they concede very, very, very bad goals. So
I mean, to be fair, that free kick from Alvarez was really class.
I was gonna say that free kick.
That was amazing.
Yeah, but honestly, we did it to ourselves. Can we make a comeback at the Riyadh Air Metropolitano? My delusional side said yes, but the way are gonna park that bus.
No, Fakadu, no, you're not. End of story. I'm sorry, it's over. It's over. If you couldn't do it at home, you're not doing it away. I promise.
I mean, brother, they're gonna put 5 men at the back. Five.
And they deserve to.
I'm not saying they don't deserve to. They deserve to because we did it to ourselves. So now they're gonna play the most Getafe, Arteta, Simeone Harambo of all time at Riyadh. And honestly, I'm not ready for it. In fact, I might just skip it because I know what's gonna happen. Because this is gonna be ugly.
It will be. Anyways, Junior, do you think you're gonna rue your missed chances after the second leg, or what do you think is gonna happen?
I mean, I hope. Thing is, I'm angry that obviously this game should have been like 3-0, but then also
I was gonna say, Dembele. I was getting flashbacks for a bit.
Nah,
what is wrong with Dembele?
I was gonna say you guys should have scored at least 8, man. Honestly.
Okay, let's call them not that many. I think definitely minimum 3,
bro.
No, I think 3 or 4. 3 or 4 would have been reasonable.
Is Arne Slot ever gonna get sacked, man? How is this guy
No, keep him, please. I
don't know, man. I don't know why Flick started Lewandowski and Rashford together when you know the press is going to be weak and we're going to get vulnerably exposed on the left-hand side. And look what happened.
No, but then again, who else have you got? You really think you're going to bring on Ronald? No. Do you know what the crazy thing is? You guys brought on Ronald Araujo and Ferran Torres when you're 2-0 down at home with 10 men thinking that you're going to change the game.
Yep.
Are you serious?
That is the worst sub. Those are the worst subs.
No, Fakadu. It's not even that. You didn't have anyone else.
Yep.
Wait. Ryan. Also, best midfielder in the world.
Oh, yes, that's another one. Hey, by the way, I don't know why he got booked. That's for one. But but still though, stick your hooked, man.
I mean,
that was with Pedri out in the second half. Oh my.
I mean, Ryan. I mean, I'm not sure which one you've always swung, but were you before? Were you Pedri's best midfielder in the world? No, we need to open the files because I hear best midfielder in the world.
I was gonna say maybe we need to open the Pedri file.
That's what I'm saying. Name me the big Pedri performance.
We might have to start looking into a few of them. I'm not saying just yet, but hey, things are looking spooky.
I mean, I'm just gonna ask. I'll ask Kit. I'll ask Cello. I'll ask Alex. I'll ask all the Barca creators. Name me the big Pedri performance.
No, I'm telling you, Junior, we need to get every single one of them.
You never asked me. You never asked me.
Every single one of them. They cannot get away with this. I'm sorry.
No, but Fukada, you're reasonable. Like you will go and say that he was not good. Pedri is the best midfielder by far. Nobody's his equal. Nobody gets even close to him. Comparing him to Vitinha is a disgrace to football.
No, you know another thing. Listen, I know it's easy to hate on him, but you know how people were shunning out Declan Rice just because of Pedri. It's ridiculous, man. I personally don't like to hate on Declan Rice. I've said this for so long.
I respect that, bro.
And again, it begs the question: why do people shun out Vitinha just because, PSG don't make it that far in the Champions League? Look at them now. Yeah. Come on, man. And besides, Zaire, bro, he wasn't even the best midfielder. He wasn't even second best. João Neves for one, and Warren Zaire-Emery, especially in that first half. My God. Mm-hmm. Did you see the way that he got through Szoboszlai?
Yeah. Composure.
That's so good. That was so
generational composure.
I mean, he created a few chances in here and there, but it wasn't a Pedri performance that I was watching today. It was just something else. I don't know, man. It's just disappointing.
No. I'll tell you why. He was just that bad today.
He was terrible. Yeah.
Yeah. All I'm saying is that I've seen a Vitinha generational performance in the Champions League final, the game against Spurs, Declan Rice last year, obviously both against Madrid. All I'm asking for is name me a big Pedri performance against a big European elite in the Champions League. I'll wait. That's all I'm asking for. It's not much. It's not much.
He doesn't even need GA, does he?
No, but I'm just saying, like, the big performance.
He does, doesn't he? Maybe he does. Don't forget, on this day a year ago, it was Declan Rice who got 2 goals. Those 2 free kicks. Maybe sometimes your midfielders need that, especially when your attackers aren't doing the job. Unfortunately, Pedri did not deliver that, did he?
No.
Also, Ryan, can we name a match this season where Lamine Yamal's turned up in a big game?
He hasn't.
No. I wouldn't get onto Yamal.
Okay, let's. I mean, you could.
Yamal was actually good, I'll be real. But I will say though, on the back of my shirt is someone who is better than him, and people are trying to think that he is better. By the way, Gareth Bale.
Yes.
You really wanted this, bro. People are trying to tell me Yamal is a better footballer overall, but guess what? It's not just being a better footballer; it's also having moments. Guess what? Bale has had more big moments than Yamal could ever have at this moment in time. And I'm telling you, especially when it comes to the Champions League, Yamal needs to do it on his own. He can create all he wants. He needs to do it himself now.
Yeah,
that's a big lesson.
It's the fact that people.
For the boy.
It's the fact that I saw what's his name, Carlos, say that Lamine Yamal would start in that 3P Real Madrid over Gareth Bale. I was no, he does not. That was disgusting.
Gareth Bale's the best British player of all time.
No, I was gonna say if you want to compare him to all-timer right wingers, maybe Robin, but I think the conversation is with Salah.
100%, he's top 3 if that.
Why?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's fine.
No, let's respect these old guys.
One world again. We're talking about an insane season last season, but he needs to follow that up year after year after year. It's about the consistency now with him. That's all it is. That's what we need to see from him now. But listen, I'll have to dip. But yeah, commiserations for Kadu, and congratulations.
Wait a minute, Ryan.
Awesome.
Wait, Ryan, hold on.
Hurry up,
Ryan. I'm not even. I know you want to go, but like. I'm not even upset that we lost. Like, we did it to ourselves, So, if anything, these players are going to have to take responsibility. That's it.
Yeah, that's for you to figure out.
And
Anyways,
Pedri,
I have to go.
I'm sorry,
guys.
All right, see ya.
Terrible today. I'm sorry, Pedri.
It's
just not good enough. Not good enough from Pedri. Not good enough.
Junior, get trained on it. I want to see what he wants to say.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, train by Antics.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't follow me, Junior? Damn.
I'm not on my phone. I'm on my. I can't follow. But
you're on your computer.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a computer? Fairs, man.
That's what.
First of all, assalamu alaikum to all my Muslim brothers.
Hey, salam.
Good evening to all of you.
Oh, also, you know what, Junior? I want to apologize to Vitinha by calling him overrated. I think he's world class. I want to apologize to Vitinha. I am only apology.
I'll pass on the message.
Apology because at least Vitinha performs in the biggest stage. And listen, I'm not trying to hate on my boy Pedri, but I need him to do what Vitinha does. Like what Vitinha is doing for PSG. That is what I expect from Pedri. I have to apologize to Vitinha, man. I'm sorry.
I'll pass on. I'll try my best to pass on the message. Train by Antics, do you have anything to say in rebuttal?
That's why he's finished third in the Ballon d'Or. Deserved.
I mean, I don't have much to say, but I mean, I do have, but nothing about Vitinha. I have something else to say. I don't think both games are finished, especially the Barca one. I think the PSG game might be over, but...
Ooh.
Huh?
No, I agree.
Yeah, I just wanted to hop on to say that for some reason I see all the fan bases when Barca does bad hop on the critique, the critique train, which is okay. I know, like, Barca has a big influence and it's...
Hold on.
It's set for us.
Is it not justified? You guys talk a big game. But we constantly hear Barcelona have the best attack in the world, have the best midfielder in the world in Pedri, have the best 10 in the world, have the best player in the world. So I'm sorry, if you're the best in all these domains, I'm expecting a bit better.
No, I agree with you completely. We do have one of the best individual players on the attack and on the midfield. But Junior, what you need to actually understand that, I mean, you don't need to understand, you know it. But a lot of the kids and people who follow you and other content creators do not understand is that having 2 or 3 best players or one of the best players in that position does not show the bigger picture. We in Barca lack a lot of positions. And sadly, look, today you've seen 𝙀𝙁𝘋𝘼. I love 𝙀𝙁𝘋𝘼. I think he's going to be very good in the future. I think he's pretty decent I like how he plays, especially in La Liga. But in the big games, I cannot blame him. I do think he should have just let Juliano pass on, and it's better to go 1-0 down with 11 men than 1-0 down with 10.
Yeah.
But once again, me from the beginning of the season, I've said to every Barca fan that I know that as much as we want to see the six coming home, it's not going to happen this season. Like, I love this club to death, but I have to be realistic. There are like at least 3 clubs I can name that are better than us. They have a more complete starting 11 and way more squad depth in us on the bench. And you cannot compete. At the end of the day, you cannot compete. And not even that. At the injuries of Pedri and Rafinha, these guys are getting injured. Like, for me, I love Hansi Flick. He took my club from the trenches to something. Not something great, but last season, domestic treble for me was a good feeling to see. Our players actually performing after years of being broke and playing. I mean, Junior, I know you PSG fans still banter us about the Frankfurt loss like 3 years ago. It's okay. We know that.
Wait. So are you saying you'll flick out?
No, I'm not saying flick out.
Oh, okay.
For now, no. But the thing is, like, sadly, the German people have an issue with being hard-headed. People say that Hansi Flick is just a dogshit manager and he have like this highline thing gimmick and no other tactics. He does have tactics, but he truly believes that this will lead Barca to the greatness that he did with Bayern Munich, which I don't believe it is, because in Bayern Munich he had the luxury of having 4 defenders who are quick. I think if you put Hansi Flick in PSG, where they have like, I would say, more defensive players than us that are quicker, they would do way better than what Barca does. This is why I was hoping maybe we could get Van de Ven. It would get our situation a little bit better. But once again, I've been saying that for a year now. We went against Inter Milan.
Antics, guys, I just saw the breaking news that Pedri got sent off due to a hamstring injury. Great.
Yeah, GG.
We're done.
Yeah.
All right,
That's the season done for him.
Okay, that's it. I mean, listen, I'll go and say it saves his performance now. It saves it. Because if he got hooked for tactical reasons, the best player in the world, oof. Gang.
Junior, can I give you a hot take? I generally think 𝙬𝙬𝘼𝘾 saves that free kick.
Ficado, he got hooked. You're the best midfielder in the world. Got
Ollie,
hooked.
wait. Hold on. It was actually. Wait. It was actually a hamstring discomfort.
No. He was so bad. They literally dragged him from his ear off the pitch.
Wait.
Ali, let me finish. I didn't finish. I'm trying to explain the reason why Pedri got subbed off. I saw on Twitter that it was a hamstring discomfort. So I don't think it's serious, but either way.
That's damage control. Ficado, do you know what damage control is? That's literally what we call damage control.
Come on, Ali, don't do this to me.
Wait.
You know I'm trying to be real and unbiased. Why are you doing this?
Wait, Ali, let me say this, yeah? All our teams are on here, yeah? So PSG, Arsenal, Madrid. None of our clubs have had our best midfielder in the world hooked at half time.
Exactly. Has Bettini ever gotten hooked at 45?
No.
Nope.
I've never.
Gunner, you know what you're doing, bro. You know what you're doing. But it's okay. It's okay.
Declan Rice hasn't been hooked at half time.
No, it's okay.
Why are we filing a complaint to UEFA about a penalty call? Like, wait, hold on. We're gonna file a complaint to UEFA about a penalty call. Like, I don't care. Like, it's just so petty from the club, man. Just take the loss. Embarrassing, man. This club is embarrassing. It's making me want to switch clubs, but I'm not doing that. I'm not plastic.
Wow.
Ficado. It's okay because Gunner talks when he started talking to that girl that supports Chelsea. He's
Gunner,
is there something you want to tell us?
Prince Ali, can we not change the subject, please? Can we stay on topic? Like, the club is being petty for filing a complaint to UEFA. Take the loss, man. Take the loss.
Yeah, take the L. Facts.
I'm taking the L. Kid is not taking it well. I don't know. Alex, I don't know who else is not taking the L well.
Kid said it wasn't a red.
Ficado, do you think...
Wait, no. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't. Did Kid say it's not a red?
Kid said it. Kid said he barely touched it.
No. Kid said it's a red. No.
Gunner, the thing is, like,
I spoke to him. He said it's a red. He said it's a red.
Okay.
Gunner, the thing is, like two things can be true at once. Yes, it was a barely contact, but it is a contact. So
Yeah, because he's the last, bro. He's the last.
no, I'm
defender.
not saying anything. I agree, it's a red, but this is
the
on
last
us.
defender, man.
This is on us. We should have been 2 goals up before the red card. It's our fault. Like,
But
it's
what
not the
I
thing.
want to ask Junior, Junior, the Konate one. What would you say that's a red or not?
Well, I mean, maybe not a red, but I think it's a foul. He's made no attempt to play the ball.
I didn't see it properly, but was he the last defender?
No, he wasn't. Well, as in like not like it's not a red. It's definitely not a red card.
Don't do that. Was he the last defender? Yes or no?
I don't think so. No, well, because Nuno was coming. Yes. No, but like, okay, like let me play it. Like I'm not trying to go. Like it's not a red.
Again, I can't lie.
Like hold on, let me get like a screen grab.
Last defender, then I'm sorry, that's a red. It will have to be a red.
I won't say no. I'm just trying to be like honest here. I don't think it's a red.
If he was the last defender,
let me try to find like the screen grab of it, so you can see.
Yeah, would you know? Can I ask you something?
Yeah, he's not the last defender.
Okay, first.
Like here's.
How is 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝙎𝙾 doing?
He's been good.
Yeah, I just don't know. I haven't seen much of him.
Hakimi's been good.
Yeah, okay.
Can you play it or not?
Oh, well then I just want like there he is. Wait, this is when he pushes them.
That's a last man foul, no?
No, but like Joe Gomez, Van Dijk, like he's not the last man.
I guess not. Maybe I didn't see it properly, but yeah.
But he's gone. I can play a bit of it.
This time Liverpool didn't have Alisson to bail him out.
There you go. He pushes him from behind.
Okay, fair. He won the last defender. Okay. Interesting.
But, as in, hey, yeah, go on, Trent.
Yeah, okay. I want to ask, do you genuinely think that there's any keeper besides maybe Donnarumma last season that saves the free kick?
Nothing Raya could save it.
No, I think that's just the perfect free kick, bro. Like, there's not much more.
I think Julian Alvarez just spent too much time with Messi, bro. Like, you know, when you learn from Messi.
Nah, it's nothing to do with Messi. It's himself.
No, obviously I'm joking, but there was some talk that Julian Alvarez was talking with Messi about free kicks, like we're on the international break. So
yeah, but that doesn't mean anything, innit?
Yeah, for sure. But I don't think. Yo, Junior, do you think Donnarumma last season saves it?
I think it's just it's a brilliant strike. There's not much you can do.
It is a good free kick.
So I'd say no.
And especially that wall didn't help either. Like they all jumped, and it only got worse for Garcia.
Because bro, I was at the Arsenal Atletico game this season, right? And Alvarez had a free kick in almost the same position.
Yeah,
and like it nearly went in as well. Like it was very close.
Oh man.
Cardo, man, what's happened to your team?
I don't know, man. It's just a bad. It wasn't. I don't even know what to say. It's just disappointing, you know. I'm not even angry.
In life, we have ups and downs. Some days are bad, some days are good. Ask Nico O'Reilly, you know, on his birthday.
yeah, very funny.
It's not funny. It's the truth. You went from quadruple to treble.
Listen.
Yeah.
We'll see, innit? We'll see. We'll beat you though. That's a fun.
I mean, that's if you guys even play them.
If we make it.
Good luck.
I mean, hey, good luck to you guys.
It's not over, innit? But yeah.
Yeah, that's if we qualify and beat let's go at Wanda. That's if. Yeah,
but seriously, if Barca fail, because I've been hearing some crazy things recently, right? That, you know, regardless of what happens, Lamine Yamal has to guaranteed be top 5 Ballon d'Or and so on and so forth. If Barcelona get knocked out in the quarterfinal of the Champions Leagues, ¿y qué fue? Like, where do we go from there?
Would you? Okay. If that was to happen, say Bayern Munich lose to Madrid, who are you putting in there? Are you putting 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝘖 in there, or are you removing 𝙎𝙊𝘾𝘼𝘖?
If Bayern lose or they beat them.
Yeah, if Bayern lose as well.
Junior, remember this is a World Cup year, so
absolutely,
even if Barca fails to do anything,
yeah, that's actually true. That's a good point because but I can't see Spain winning it anyway.
Why not?
I mean, true. No. They're Spain, or you know, they're up there.
No, I think Portugal will win it.
No, I disagree. Now listen, I wouldn't mind if Portugal winning it. I mean, of course, we're Ronaldo fans, but the issue with Portugal is the manager Roberto Martinez. He's going to be the downfall of Portugal. I'm telling you right now. Look what happened with that
Ricardo,
Belgium team.
he literally won the Nations League, though. So how can you say that?
Yes, he won the Nations League, but still, he is going to be the downfall of Portugal. Yes, he won the Nations League, but look. Just take that Belgium team, for example, 2018. Roberto Martinez was the main reason why they failed. And now he might do the same thing with this Portugal team again.
He took them to a semi-final, though. That's not a bad thing.
Okay.
Look, I know you're angry right now, but come on.
How am I angry when I'm not even yelling or screaming? I'm just calm.
Junior, I assume you think France will going to win, right? Because you're obviously French.
I mean, I think France, I would go and say personally for me are favorites.
Bias aside, but I also think that it's either France or Spain. I think so.
Nah, for me, it's France or Portugal.
Okay. As in, I think it's very reasonable if you want to put Spain. I've got no issues.
But the thing is, France's B team. Like, I wouldn't even call it a B team. I think it's disrespect to say that, but like their second team,
it's an A and above, you know.
It's crazy, man. The depth.
France have so many teams; they could just use whichever team they want, and they could win easily, man. It's just ridiculous.
I know, man. They've got a good squad.
When we're looking at France starting 11, do they actually have any lacking positions?
For fullbacks.
Yeah, who's the fullbacks going to be? Koundé and Theo Hernandez?
Most likely. Fullbacks and probably midfield is probably the other area.
I mean, Camavinga can play fullback somewhere.
Camavinga can play any position.
No, Camavinga's not been in the best of. Camavinga might not even make the on the plane if he continues to play like he's been playing recently. If he continues, no, he's not been playing well. Camavinga's not a for sure hit to go.
Yeah, he's been Camavinga's been very poor this season.
Yeah, but club and country is different, though, isn't it?
He's not been good for country either. That's the problem. He's never really been.
Oh, he's not been good for France either.
Well, I mean, when he came on against Brazil, it's literally when he came on that all of a sudden PSG started performing really poorly.
PSG?
I mean, France, my bad.
No, you're good. Yeah, Camavinga has been very poor this season. Plus, let's not forget, for the goal that Mallorca scored when Madrid lost, he did not track back. I believe he let him just shoot. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Camavinga. I don't know what the heck is happening to Camavinga. He used to be like a big talent. Now he's just.
It's because the injuries. He lost a lot of confidence. Like you can see it. He's afraid to play. Like I used to think Camavinga was like the next thing, but after a lot of injuries, he just lost it.
I still rate him highly.
No, I mean you can rate him, but realistically speaking, if you watch his games, like it's like I don't know, Gunner, like I watch a lot of Real Madrid. Camavinga used to be amazing. After the injuries, is like okay.
Wait! You watch a lot of Real Madrid?
Yeah, what's the problem? I watch a lot of La Liga.
Messi. That's
yeah.
We're gonna. Do you not like watch like? Do you not watch like City play?
No.
So for you, wait, you don't?
No, bro.
You don't watch your own league, like besides Arsenal?
I watch a few games, but
yeah,
why am I gonna sit there and watch Man City? I have no enjoyment unless they're losing.
Yeah.
Like I watch a bit of Serie A, I watch a bit of La Liga, but you know,
all right,
depends. I don't watch your league. Oh, Majid, stop it, bro. Stop.
Your league is crazy.
Stop it, Majid. Stop.
What is Majid saying?
He's saying Gunner is a Chelsea fan.
Someone I am seeing is a Chelsea fan, and Majid thinks because I went there this season, I'm a Chelsea fan.
You went to the bridge.
I did, yeah. I did.
What game?
It was against Southampton.
Yeah. You better hope nobody was filming. If we catch you, celebrating one of them goals. Gang.
I was ballied up, G. Why would I celebrate?
I mean, some people will do crazy things, for the special lady.
Never.
Gunner.
For Cardu.
Don't look at me. But
No, it's
yeah,
not.
I don't even know, man. Can we make a remontada at the bridge? I said the bridge.
The thing is, the way you need to play is in that game in the second leg in the Copa del Rey.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
If you come out strong, like the way you played there, scored those goals in the first half, then
I don't know, man. I mean, to be fair, I mean, at least we have Frankie de Jong coming back, so that's a big boost, to be honest.
you're gonna throw him in straight away.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're not going to do that.
I don't know. I don't know.
Wait, where's Mark Bernal? Is he injured?
He's injured.
Yeah,
he got injured
he's out
last
for
game.
10 days. He'll be back next week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gonna twisted his ankle apparently.
Oh shit, that's
No, the thing I really cannot wait for is to see how Kit and whatnot they defend, the best midfielder in the world. By far, they say.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna enjoy watching that.
It's gonna be really interesting. By far. Imagine you two. You always have, Vitinha in your top five. Vitinha's barely making the top five and whatnot. And Vitinha's, Pedri's always, at the tippity top. I'm just saying, we're gonna have to go.
Okay, if you had to do a top five now, what would your top five be?
Midfielders.
Yeah.
For me, Vitinha's number one.
Based on that.
This season, Vitinha number one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vitinha's number one, no doubt.
Rice number. I think Rice is up there. I'm just trying to think who am I missing. Rice.
Okay.
Bruno. No, Fenny's only recently. Fenny's only been there recently.
No, if you say Valverde, it's just recency bias.
It's only recent.
Bro, you can't.
I'm telling you, the City legs like blinded you guys.
Yeah.
No. I've had the pleasure. I've seen Madrid play twice this season. Fede Valverde.
Yeah, okay, you've seen them twice. It's fair, but I've seen
games, he's been amazing. Fede is there.
Yeah, that's the thing. 2 games he was amazing. The other games he was okay.
No. You got to remember he's fielding at right back.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but again, we're talking about midfield though. That's the problem. Like, name me a top class, world class Fede Valverde performance in midfield, not as a right back, not as a right winger, in midfield.
This season you can't.
Man City, and then I'd say
he wasn't a midfielder against City. He was a winger. Or at best, a wide midfielder. He wasn't like a central midfielder.
Okay, Marseille.
Was that a world class performance? The Marseille they stole, like they cheated the game.
Did you just say Marseille?
He was good against Marseille.
Yeah, but he asked you for amazing, like
a world class performance.
Marseille are buns, anyways. If I'm not mistaken. No.
Junior, like a Vitinha Spurs game.
Yeah, like a Vitinha Spurs, like.
Okay, that's fair. Vitinha,
yeah, you can't name one. Yeah.
Okay, so who are the other 3 then? If you're saying Rice,
Pedri, for me, Pedri's still there. He's in the conversation, but I just don't think he's one.
Okay.
So Vitinha, I'd probably say Declan Rice, Bruno, Pedri, and at 5.
Yeah, but is it fair to put Bruno in there because United aren't playing in Europe?
No, but I mean, you can't knock somebody because it's just he's still been excellent.
No, he's been good, but I'm just saying, like, if you're basing this off European form, because you said to me, name a Fede Valverde European performance.
Okay, if you want to extend that, give me the La Liga performance too. Then, like, I mean, if that's the case, then if we were just basing this off of European performances, then Pedri for me probably doesn't get into the top 5 then.
Okay, that's a fair point.
So that's why I'm thinking based on the entire season. I don't know, 5th.
So you're not putting anybody from Serie A?
With all due respect to the Serie A, have you seen the level of the Serie A this season?
Yeah, the levels of Serie A has just been terrible.
At one point it was good, but then the gap just got too big.
I mean, it's the fact that I don't even know why I'm going to say this. It's the fact that we allowed Inter to beat us in the second leg, and PSG made them look like amateurs. That's how you know how bad Serie A is. And I blame ourselves. Like, it's all our fault.
All right, guys. I think I'm probably
the
gonna.
fact that PSG won the Champions League by destroying the entire Premier League is actually impressive. You know,
Here we go.
No, for real. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to.
Junior is smiling in the background.
I'm not trying to shit on the Prem, but like PSG won the Champions League by defeating the entire Premier League by running down the Prem. I'm not even joking.
That's why I said.
Yeah, they beat us, innit? I'm not gonna sit here and say they didn't.
No. They didn't just beat you. In the last 2 years, they beat City, they beat Arsenal, they beat Liverpool, they beat Chelsea, they beat Villa. They ran through basically the entire Premier League. The only team that PSG has failed, the only team is Newcastle.
Spurs. You forgot Spurs.
Spurs as well.
You lost to Chelsea.
But then we also beat them twice.
True.
Okay, then you could say like we lost to you guys then, but we beat you guys twice, home and away.
We did. You did lose twice.
Okay, but so the point is like we've beaten all the Premier League teams.
Fair play, innit? You won it. Like,
and not only that, PSG might own La Liga as well. They beat Real Madrid. They beat us. They beat Atletico. Like, bro, I'm
just become a PSG fanboy at this point. Just put the PSG kit on.
All right, boys, I'm off. Yeah.
All right, see you, man.
See ya.
See you, Junior. See you.
See you, Junior. Thank you.
All right, see you guys.
Mercy, Junior, for having me on.
No worries.
Bye, Junior. Thank you.
All right, see you, man. All right, I'm gonna have to go and end the stream. All right, dang. I'm gonna have to go record the post-game reaction. I've been sort of going and making the thumbnail currently, but dang, I'm gonna be really curious to see how the Barca contingent go and defend their club now. But we'll see. But anyways, guys, what is it here? Pedri's injured on his hamstring. What I'll say, if Pedri was injured, it saves his performance. It really does save his blushes. Because if he's injured, okay, you can say he was injured, fine. If it's that he got hooked, because, you know, for tactical reasons and whatnot, the best midfielder in the world getting hooked at halftime. Whilst you're a man down and you need him most. Gang. But okay, it's an injury. But again, this is just, you know what they say, the best ability is availability. But we'll see. But anyways, guys, thank you guys all for joining. It's been a pleasure having everybody on stream. And I look forward to seeing you guys. I'm not sure. Maybe, are there any big games this weekend? Chat, let me know. Are there any big games this weekend? I'm not sure if I'm going to stream one of them. PSG obviously don't play this weekend. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Any other ones? I don't think so. If that's the case, then I guess if we don't have one, I will go and say it right now. I will not be streaming any of the return legs. Unfortunately, I'm saying this in advance because I'm busy. I got other things. So I will try to, fingers crossed, get a post-game reaction for the games, but I will not be streaming the return legs as a heads up. All right. That's about it. I think I'm going to have to go and leave things there. But guys, it's been a pleasure as always, and I look forward to seeing you guys, I guess, whenever we see each other next. And with that, thank you guys very much. It's been a pleasure as always. And remember, stay safe, stay kind, and stay blessed. Godspeed.